I thought we were live, man.
For each man his time is paid until he walks along the beach and sees his future in the water. Along lost arms within his reach. I haven't needed a one.
Sometimes men take matters into their own hands.
You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
As you guys know, it is Drunken Chat, son. Yo, you know what's crazy? A couple weeks ago, I said I was going to dye my hair. And then somebody was in a line for the Midtown warehouse sale talking about how I said I was going to dye my hair and making fun of me. Like, what the fuck? Why are you hanging on my every word? Yo.
They brought up something you said in on the show?
Yeah, like I was going to dye my hair.
But did they know you were in line?
No, they knew my man. I don't know, man. That is what it is, man. Heavy is that head. Heavy is the head, man. Whatever, man. I'm minding the whole thing, man. Minding the whole thing. Drunken Chat. So, yo, very, very, very. I can't curse for the first 30 seconds. Don't want to mess our stuff up. Oh no, first 3 minutes, right?
3 minutes, and you know certain words are not allowed at all.
Okay. Just
try to get monetized, all right? You earn the clicks.
Yeah, we can't curse for the first 3 minutes. But this is a very, very, very special Drunken Chat, son. Because one of the first publishers I ever wrote about on Comic Kingdom. Big shout out to Tony Hammock once again for giving me the opportunity to write for Comics Heating Up, and it was a pleasure, it's an honor to do that, and I will be back writing for them as soon as I get my life together. But I want this more appreciation. Yo, Creature Entertainment, Juan Navarro is in the building. Where's John at?
Oh, he's like so camera shy, man. He's such a he will never get in front of. He'll talk. If he was here, he'd be right over here. Be like, "Hey, man, what's up? What's going on, bro?" He'd be talking like, "Oh," but he will not get in front of a camera.
Well, I mean, he can get on. He can get on and not be on camera.
Well,
we do that.
I should have told him. That. I was telling him like, get on, but he never. That's I'm the mouth. I'm the mouth of Creature Entertainment. Every time there's an interview, I'm the guy who has to go out there and blah blah blah.
Hold up,
mouthpiece.
Mm-hmm.
Nico, cut this shit out, man. Stop. All right, stop. Nico, cut it out. Anyway, we're gonna do that right now. We're not on Hot 10. Nico, cut that shit out. Number 2, we go around. Then is it 3 minutes?
It is now.
What's up with dudes creating these alternate personalities for themselves, bro? That's weird to me.
Weird to me.
So what I'm really hearing is that you need a 3-minute intro, right?
I don't know what's going on.
But wait, how does that work?
Oh, it's through Comic Crusaders, right?
No, we don't know how it happened.
Yeah,
Aaron,
thank you. Thank you everybody that's been supporting us now that we kind of got our stuff together. High Voltage Mark, man, freaking also, man, freaking if y'all need anything in the freaking pull box, let me know so I can freaking start taking some of this stuff off, some more discounts off from y'all. Jesus, is this a Facebook video? Why what's going? Is it blurry for you or something or what?
Yo, fellas, introduce yourselves. We're gonna move my man over here.
I am the old Thomas, and I want to thank everybody who supported Drunken Chat for a real long time. And I was going back through some old spec matrices here, and gotta refresh some slides. I do want to point out to July of last year. I hope everybody bought as many of those new Avengers 7's First Illuminatis as I told you to back then. But I am I'm redoing a couple of I had to go back into that spec matrices specifically, and I'm pulling up a couple of books for tonight. So we got a spec matrix for tonight, but I do have to return to work in approximately 55 minutes or so. Maybe I might be able to stretch it a little bit longer, but we'll see. I'm working on it, final details right now, so stay tuned for some, deep dive and goodness that is the brain of the Ultra Maximum Speculation Matrix.
Okay. Remo, what up, baby?
Big Remo, Instagram, whatnot. Drunken Chat, Friday night, Saturday nights on the Comic Hall crew. Yeah, man. Doing my thing, man. What's up with the fellas, man? Let me know what it is.
My man McClay's in the building. Print running so high, we call him McClay, goddamn
it. Hey, man, I was trying today. It was tough. It was tough. I don't know how long I'll be able to hang out for this whole thing, man. It was a long day. Tomorrow we are going to be doing badass, super rare foreign comics. With the boys, Rob Fordham and International Comics Josh. Check some of this shit out. Here's some of the craziness that you never see.
Now, was that a international joint of that Hush, or
this is the Semic Panini Hush RRP?
Oof.
Yeah. Oof. So that's super rare. Here's the Michael Turner Wolverine. You got Europe was doing foil covers before foil covers, right? So
yeah,
look at that one. Del Auto stuff, crazy Del Auto stuff like this. Love that. How about this is one of the rarest foreign books you're gonna see. Probably put this up for like $400. Yeah. So we'll see if it sells. But I love stuff like this. Dr. Mortis, right?
Yeah. Looks like that P-code horror stuff.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm talking about. And this is the type of stuff that you see Josh.
That's crazy. I never even heard of Dr. Mortis.
Yeah, Josh at International Comics Josh is always putting out this super fire. But I don't know if he's got fire like this.
Are you challenging Josh? You challenging Rob? Are you challenging Cat?
I know he's got fire. I shouldn't say that. I saw what he's putting.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh, that's Milo.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that right now. I'm gonna need that right now. The Milo Manera shit. I need all that. Let me get all of that.
Yeah, how about this is a beautiful Del Auto right here.
Yes.
I like this one too.
Yeah.
Oh, shit,
rare. How about these?
A lot of this is Panini, right?
Yeah, a lot of that was Panini. This right here is I don't know Baldekidjian. I don't know what that is, but this one
that's that stuff from the Eastern Bloc.
Yeah, this is Dino.
Yeah,
and then this is pretty cool. And then some more horror stuff. So that's the type of stuff that we're gonna have tomorrow on the Whatnot sale for international / foreign comics. I'm gonna hype it again. I hyped it on the Hot 10. We already did it. If any of you guys didn't get a chance to watch the Matt Nelson interview that we did the other night,
yeah, it
was next level, man.
What is all right? Without getting into too much, because we got a lot of stuff to get into, and I don't have a lot of time. What did you take away from that? What was some of the
satellite offices? They're coming. Satellite offices are coming. Satellite offices in Canada are coming. They want to do one on the East Coast, one on the West Coast for Canada.
Are we talking New York? Because I got some space for them.
So West Coast, I'm hoping West Coast, maybe Midwest. I don't know. We'll see. They're going to open satellites. They are going to start labeling foreigns. So, for example, if the plan is like you got a first appearance, like the first Boba Fett appears in a British magazine for the first time ever, right? And then Star Wars 42 comes out. So what Matt was saying is that they'll put on the British magazine first Boba Fett period, and then on the Star Wars 42 first Boba Fett in American comics or stuff like that. The other things, they got new magazine holders coming. Pulps are very close to being ready to be graded. Video games and VHS are a little bit on the back end. He wished video games were a little bit closer. VHS is just getting started, and the reason that they're doing VHS, video games, and pulps all around the same time is because they're similar cases because of how thick they are. That was cool. He answered a lot of questions, and it was the first time that I've interviewed Matt probably 4 or 5 times, and usually he just doesn't know the answers to these questions. He just said, I can't answer this. He was like this every question. So it was a lot of fun, man. It was a lot of fun. Check it out.
All right. Yo, Yeezy, what up, baby?
Hey, not much. Just getting stoked for MegaCon. I have
Yes,
I have my labels ready to ship out for books of people that bought stuff from me yesterday. So appreciate it.
Look at you, man. I'm so proud of you, man.
It's I actually start, stop podcasting as much and start selling stuff.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, Lucas, what up, baby?
Just woke up.
Yeah, no shit.
Just woke up. Got off from work, man. Freaking went right into the freaking bed. I was like, all right, let me eat something, let me drink a little something, and then I'm gonna turn in, be enough energy, have enough energy to make some to look stuff up and do some research. Like, nah, man, freaking, I was done. Done. Didn't wake up till Mel called me, man. What are we drinking tonight? So I went back to my local vineyard, and I've been looking for that tawny, that port, and they don't have it. But
Carlos Rossi.
Well, it's crazy because it feels like a lot of these vineyards, these wineries, they realize that it's all in a bottle, and they want to get some of these bottles from the hood, right? They've been replicating
Rossi rhyme right there, boy.
Nah, this is another port tawny, man. Nah, this is
that's some Chablis right there.
This is another port, right? So this one is called Croft. It's a reserve tawny port. Says matured in oak cask from Portugal, and it's amazing, fucking amazing. If you want to freaking get drunk and still save your liver, hit yourself on some of that stuff.
That's the bad boy you throw on your forearm to drink.
All it needs is your little own personalized bag or something like that.
Drink aloe vera.
All right, where we at?
That's crazy. We got my man.
Maybe we'll get some Rossi tomorrow. Shit, I'm gonna have to drink some Rossi this weekend.
Man,
my brother, Knife One in the building, fresh off his 30th whatnot sale in 6 days.
Whatnot champ, baby. Yeah,
taking
man.
No prisoners.
There we go.
If I don't see another whatnot sale again, I won't care.
Just delirious.
No, it's always it's all. If you see me doing something out of the normal, it's always a higher purpose. It's always a bigger picture, and all of them whatnot sales are gonna equal to something very great. So, super excited about that. Been working on some stuff in the background with Eric Kurd. So
yes, sir.
After we get back from MegaCon, we'll drop another mail cast.
Yes, sir.
We've been working on. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna say that for a little bit later.
Yes, sir.
Doing the whatnot sale tomorrow night. All slabs. Gonna run a lot of Miles stuff. Might even do the Black Panther 3, the 1 in 25 first toasting. Might do that. Man, just have some fun with it. Hey, y'all go follow me on my YouTube channel, man. Yeezy and everybody else that work on that channel with me been getting on my head about not promoting my channel and talking about it more. So I guess I'm gonna start trying to do that. So I'm gonna drop my name down in the chat.
Rightfully fucking so.
Yeah,
you got one of the hottest shows out right now. You don't never promote your shit.
Yeah, go follow me. Good show. We're gonna start doing something on Mondays where everybody just come through, hang out, and show off, their comics or address any agendas. Anybody got beef and y'all want to air it out, come on there and do it. We're gonna move like a family from now on. We're not carrying no beef for the rest of the year. We're not arguing over no spec for the rest of the year.
Headgear? Huh? Headgear or no headgear?
Hey, You know what? I want to preserve the human brain as long as possible. So headgear.
Hey, you might bring them on there and let them shoot the fair one, right?
Yeah.
That's what I wish I would do.
Shoot the fade. They can shoot the fade, you know.
That's
some of y'all dudes. I'm gonna call for y'all to settle y'all beefs, man. We didn't no reason we should be beefing over comic books.
And then, but if it come to combat, motherfuckers, I bet motherfuckers be talking it out like a motherfucker.
Then they're gonna be ready to talk. Cause I'm be like this: either y'all gonna fight each other, y'all gonna make up, or each one of y'all gotta fight me, and I ain't losing no fight. I'm
fight it out and shoot it out. That's how we.
And it's not nothing that they couldn't get fixed over a beer if they would live close to each other.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And I don't want to get into all of that, man.
No, it's like but no, for real, we just gonna be on there. We're just gonna be on there having fun on Monday nights, and chilling and hanging out, man. We all need to go on each other's shows and show support. I still need to go on the Amazing. I haven't went on there. Just like we do here, man. No reason we can't do that all week long. The people obviously want to see it because it don't. Me, Yeezy, Remo, and Joe was on after cover picks. We went to talking about basketball, some other stuff, and we had more people when we was just shooting the shit than when we was doing the actual show itself. So the people want to see it, man. So it's no reason they can't get it, 6-7 days out the week. So
you 2 or 3.
I know my man Warren was like, I've been this motherfucker 16 fucking minutes. I went
No. This is an education. This is
the best for last,
welcome to. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say because you guys are drinking.
Oh goddamn!
I got a nice little. Actually,
I think I'm the only one drinking, but all right.
This is a bottle of a Single Barrel Select, and the only reason I have this in my studio
is Creek.
That's crazy.
Some artwork that I did for
what
it.
Is that?
So this is out of Miami Bourbon Society. They actually do their own one single barrel malt, like the Single Barrel Select. And what they do is they hired me to do labels for them. So I do custom labels for when they release these bottles. So,
bro,
here's what something I'm doing right now.
You talk to them and tell them that we want to do a customized label for us.
Yes.
Yeah, I can definitely set it up. And they do good stuff, man. I mean, a lot of it.
Yeah. Do you know how much these comic book companies are freaking getting from retailers?
You're the only one drinking.
Customize. They would get some money if we could do some customized alcohol.
For sure. And it's like every single bottle is a different label by me or a different artist, so it's personalized. This is the first one I did. Originally, we were doing it with the whole joke is Captain America throws a shield, hits the guy, it has a crack in it, and he looks at it and it says Amazon Basics. And it's whatever, but we had to change it because at that time there was a lot of whatever happened with Asian hate. We were originally going to say made in China, and they were like, no, let's change it. That's bad. Like we don't want to do that. We're going to piss off the people. So
it's kind of crazy.
Yeah. So it was so funny. But we've done a couple of other labels now. I'm doing some Miami areas and old historical landmarks for them too that were big for a lot of Miami people right now. So yeah, Miami Bourbon Society through Beat Culture.
Nice.
That's what's up. Yo, Creature Entertainment.
Yeah.
I first started writing that. Oh, let me get you on the big screen.
When did we meet, Mel? When was the first time? I know it was like New York Comic Con.
It was before. Matter of fact, it was the Comic Con when it was at the pier. It was at. Remember, Comic Con was in October.
Summer one?
That summer joint.
Yeah, that's when we were next to DMC.
Yes, that's when he treated me like a piece of shit.
He was right behind us, and
exactly. And I remember,
wow.
I remember reading about Tommy, and I was like, oh shit, this I wanna. This is when I first started writing. So this had to be about 2012,
probably.
Maybe, yeah. But this was before I was married. So I was like, yo, I'm looking for my target was to meet Creature Entertainment. And I felt that your booth was, as soon as you walk through the doors, you see the big Creature at the table. I was like, oh, there they go, right there. Yep. And I we're right there. And I was so nervous. I introduced myself. You guys were some of the greatest greatest guys. And I'm like, yo, whatever you guys need, I want to fucking write this article about you guys, and I want to read your books first, make sure that they're on point. And I read the gun, and then when John was like, yeah, you ever heard the Nas song, I Gave You Power? Oh, fucking course I did. Are you kidding me? That for those who don't know what the gun the gun series is about, it's about a gun and a history of this particular gun. And when I see that the I Gave You Power was the theme of each issue, I was like, yo, this is crazy.
Yeah, we wanted it as like something that every book could be a one shot. You know, like you didn't have to read the previous issues. We could try out different art styles, different artists, different writing teams. Though John would be writing on the whole series, different artists, and then the gun would travel between it. So the one common thing would be the gun. There would be an overreaching arc, and which we're still going to do in the series. There will be an overreaching arc through the first 5 issues, but the gun itself, and there's some aspects that are supernatural, some aspects that are just more criminal than anything else. There's more poetry to it than actual, supernatural shit.
So, well, how did you guys let the people know? How did you guys get started?
Dude, I met John, I want to say 07, 08. It was a meetup. Remember meetup.org?
Wow.
And John hit us up, put out a thing for comic book artists in the area. I went. At that time, Creature had a studio in Doral, a little studio next to a tar pit. And we hung out. A bunch of artists were there, and I just got along with John. At that time, Julio, some of the other guys that were that Julio and John were still the core of it, and then I think Patrick Reilly was there, and then I forget who else might have been, and then there was like the Casadas who because remember Creature also made movies, so we had prop masters, prop makers. We also had a director, Anthony Dones, the Casada brothers. So we had different guys, and we just came together. We're all like Miami guys. We all loved comics. We all loved, and I knew of John in a sense because I knew High Impact Comics from the 90s, because High Impact was the Miami comic book company back then. They were doing the variant covers. They were doing the first
nude variant.
Yeah, the first nude variant. And get this, the first sketch cover. The first sketch cover in comics. It was double impact. And it was a white cover. They had this weird leathery paper. And on a whim, they're like, oh, we could draw on that at shows. So him and his partner at the time put that together, and they made it, and they would draw it in at shows and sell it, and they were making buku. But I mean, this is early 90s,
What, early 90s? Was that before the Gen 13 sketch cover?
Yes.
Wow.
I would dare say I've argued with John about it. I'm like, no, you're not. You're not the first sketch cover. But from what I've looked at and what I can tell, it was like 91, 92.
That's awesome, because I was actually talking about that on a show the other night. We were trying to figure out what the first sketch cover was.
I think they did it.
I thought it was Gen 13.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was I know they did it like on a whim. It was like something that the printer showed them some paper. It looked freaking cool, and they were like, "Oh, let's do it," because it had a leather look to it. It's like, "Oh, so let's do this leather looking like white leather," and they did a black one too for this book, but they ended up drawing on it, and they were like, from there, it just turned into the sketch covers.
That's awesome.
Do you know? I think that's interesting because you guys remember Midnight Suns when they were doing like the black covers.
That's the ones that I've got probably 100 of.
Yep. They were kind of highly printed at the time. It was the 90s, but those I think are actually the first ones I think I can remember somebody drawing on with like a silver paint pen or like a gold paint pen or something like that.
Yep. There was wasn't it Deathmate? There was a black cover for Deathmate.
Yeah.
Or Deathblow.
Deathblow. Yeah, the all black with the red embossed cover, but it was like a hidden image from Jim Lee.
Yeah. Because I think I've seen someone have Jim Lee remark it in silver with something. They paid for that, but a long time ago. And I was like, "Where the hell did you get this?" And it was that.
When did Solar the Atom number 8 come out?
You mean Soul 10? The all black cover?
10. Yeah, the all black cover.
I think that was pre-Unity. So it was 92.
Okay.
What about the first that first nude cover? That's what John was telling me. This is the first nude cover.
Probably. I mean, at least for major comics, not in a NBM, because NBM was doing erotic stuff by then. And I want to say, I mean, you could get it. But as far as nude covers, yeah, most likely, at least in the major comic shops. Because I remember, like, I saw their stuff alongside, like, Death of Superman, like at that same time when the comic shops were full of speculators, everybody was coming in to buy stuff. And I remember, like, High Impact was there. And there was, I forgot, there was a couple of different books. Double Impact was the main one. And there was another.
Lady Death.
Yeah, well, then the bad girls. So I remember Hellions. Oh no, Helena.
Yeah.
Lady Death, Nera X.
Yeah.
I met Bill Mouse, the creator of it, at Wizard World Chicago. He had actually sat next to us, and we talked for. I love that book. That was one of my favorite books.
Fucking She.
Okay,
Billy
yeah,
Tucci, yeah.
Stucci. What's my man's name? Tucci's man's
Van Sciver?
No, Jeff no, fucking Kaufman. Jeff Kaufman.
Oh, yes. Big City
yeah.
Or yeah. Yes. His face looks like a fist. Yeah.
he can do it. Shout
he's a great guy. Super smart guy, but he's always like that.
So you guys hit the home run with the Tommy.
Mm-hmm.
You guys hit another home run.
I should explain Tommy. Tommy's a story about a little boy with an imaginary friend, finds out his imaginary friend's a serial killer. So that was the book that me and John started working on together. I came on to Creature Entertainment with Zombie Years because I was already doing my own web comics. And before that, I was doing Vigil on Graphic Smash, which is now defunct, now gone. So when I came on, I was already doing web comics. My thing was web comics for a long time because I just, this is again 08. So how was, 07, 08, the comic industry was still all over the place. And we were trying to make it happen. And so we just started working together and we just started talking about childhood trauma and crazy. Being from Miami, you have a crazy childhood. I mean, a lot of times I tell people crap that happened to me in school, and it's like they look at me like I'm crazy, and then a friend of mine will come in and be like, "Yeah, that happened to him." Like we just had crazy childhoods. So we were just and the main thing was like, when you're a kid and adults don't listen to you, and you could be so freaking right, you could be so on it, and we just said, let's run with that. And we liked the idea of using a cartoon rabbit, the cartoon realities. We both came, like, I loved even Dorkin and Milk and Cheese. He was really into Jonan Vasquez. So we had that same love of 80s black and white stuff, Ninja Turtles, stuff like that. That's like the book is in black and white, with splashes of red, because that was our shit, man. That was like the stuff that we loved. We loved all the black and white stuff.
Nice. And then so Tommy was like one of the first books I was like, oh shit, this is something. I mean, well, after the gun, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh, they're on to something. These guys are really, really, really on to something.
Yeah.
And that's when it got crazy. Because you guys dropped, I mean, like fast forward, you guys dropped the glow in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy number one glow.
You texted me that the other day, and I was like, "Oh man, the glow in the dark."
Tell us the story of the glow in the dark.
We wanted to do a glow in the dark cover. I mean, after what was it, Ghost Rider 50?
Yeah.
So that was like one that we always loved. We liked the idea of doing the glow in the dark. I don't have any of those, by the way. I'm looking through the archives. And stuff.
And you're about to tell them why.
Well, what happened is we couldn't. The printer didn't do it. I think the first run, I wasn't around too much at this time when that was happening. I was in and out of doing the cons and everything because I had some stuff going on. So then at that time, and I remember calling Johnny. He's like, "Oh my god, these fucking people!" I'm like, "What happened?" They tried to do. I think the some of the glow in the dark. It just didn't take. It was flaking off. They didn't glow. It was garbage. So they felt bad. They reprinted it for us, but with no glow in the dark, they just sent it to us. I'm like, but it re-advertised it glow in the dark. So we took glow in the dark paint and hand painted every single copy. And It worked. It glowed. It did the thing. You know, like you can't complain.
So what's it? Oh, John was telling me said 24 went to Diamond.
Yes.
And then the other 20, yeah, just said, fuck it, I'm not doing no more.
Yeah, because it was painstaking. I mean, and we were, fuck up, throw it out. Fuck it up, throw it out. They screwed up, throw it out. So we kept having that problem.
So how many glow in the darks you think are out there?
If it's 20, it's a lot.
What?
If it's 20, it's a lot. Because I don't know. Because I know John would know these numbers a bit better than me. But on that one, I really don't know because we did it as one exclusive for Diamond, and then we did another one as a con exclusive for somebody for one of the cons. I don't know if it was New York or it was Chicago, one like C2E2 or something, and that's it. And we only had so many. And I think I remember, I want to say it was New York, like first hour we sold out. So we don't know the numbers on that really, like the total numbers, because I think I even found some of the mess ups the other day, like the ones that were messed up, but they were all smashed and bent and everything.
Yes, you still have them?
I think they're somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is my back office of the comic shop, so this is why it's all fucked up.
I would like the mess ups.
Yeah, I need some of those mess ups as well. I'm a giant Misfits fan, so.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Right, and then on top of that, it's a Misfits homage, and then I remember this is when I started like talking to you guys, and you guys dropped the bomb on me, and then I got so much hate for promoting this, and I was like, I don't give a fuck. I believe in the company. I believe in the books, and the Tommy Pants Down variant.
Oh yes. Well, that was our kind of fuck you to Diamond, because originally, and Mel, you might remember this. The original covers were just white, and they were very plain. It was just a chalk outline of somebody and the footprints of the rabbit, like in blood.
Right.
And we did that on purpose. That was my idea to go and just make it a simple design, because the artwork was kind of like, I wouldn't say elaborate, but very deep, like crazy inside. So I say, to ward it off, and I wanted to stick out on the stands. I say a white cover just with the logo. That's gonna look great on the stands. We sent it to Diamond, they rejected it.
Because of the art.
Because of the cover artwork. They thought it wasn't gonna be strong enough, that no one's gonna buy it, blah blah blah, this and this and that. So when that happened, we were just like, all right, so what do we do? So we were already kicking some other ideas back and forth. So one thing we said was like, the Tricks rabbit. I hate the Tricks rabbit. He's an asshole. He's always addicted to tricks. He never gets it. Like, he should kill the kids or something. And we were like joking, and I ended up drawing like a sketch or something. And we said, oh, that'll be cool. Let's do a cover. And from there, we just kept going with the gag into everything. And we started doing the serial killer covers.
Yeah.
So when we did the Tricks one, we did the one where, it's Jack, the rabbit from the book, dunking the head of the Tricks rabbit in the cereal, drowning him, while Tommy's in the background all like scared and screaming. And we just had him like that. And then I decided this is like, okay, I'm just gonna draw this one with Jack with no pants. And we were like, oh, so it's like he's raping him. So we decided to do that. And then we said, you know what? Because they rejected it, they're like, we're gonna slip it in. We're not even gonna announce the variant. We're just gonna slip it into the print run. And we just we'll go to look. John's watching, so now he's texting me.
So it's no fuckery like a lot of these store things are doing. So it was a legit 100 you slipped in there.
Yeah. So about 100 copies, and we just said where it goes, and that's it.
I know one with the Midtown, and I remember telling my boy Danny, shout out to my man Knowledgeable Danny. I was like, yo, there's a Pants Down variant. What the fuck you mean Pants Down? Yo, he's searching through all the Tommies looking for the Pants Down one.
Yeah.
But it was Tommy on this shelf, but it was another group of Tommies on the other Midtown shelf here. And I'm looking, I said, oh shit, here it is right here. I pulled it. They said, oh, you already got one already. Let me get that one. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I mean, like this is one of them, one of the covers that we did.
The Rice Krispies joint.
That's the Rice Krispies one. So that one, like, I think we used it for C2E2 or something like that. No, this was actually, Comics Exposure. We did this as a Comics Exposure variant. This was drawn by me and colored by Emmanuel He's out of LA now, and yeah, we just did it like that, and we were just publishing a lot of them that way, and we did really well. John just told me that 25 went to diamond. What was it he said?
Well, for the
25
glow
went
in
to
the,
diamond. Yeah, the glow in the dark. He goes, we made like 40. Diamond took 25. We sold the rest at $50 a pop.
so it's
So yeah,
so it's 60.
yeah. No,
65.
it was 40. 25 went to diamond. So about 15 went to the
Wow.
yeah. Because I remember it was a big. I forget if we were printing with Marquise or Transcontinental. It just was a huge back and forth there with it.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
so we did a lot of stuff, and it's always worked out really well, man. I mean, and in that time, that's how we discovered Jeff the Cow. We had
Right.
Reilly, Jose Varice. The
Yeah,
studio when it was at capacity was about 10 different artists and writers.
but yeah, you guys were just like the launching pad for some of these fantastic artists.
Yeah.
Patrick Reilly, his Forgive Me Father cover over $100.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, the Jeff the Call launch pad for Jeff the Call. Bro, you see the Forgive Me Father number 2.
Well, I want to show this. This is the Patrick Reilly cover for the graphic novel.
Wow.
And we made a print of this. We've had it out before.
But you got the book though.
Yeah, we always had the book, like the graphic novel that collects the first 5 issues.
But there's an individual book of that same cover, right?
Yes, that was actually issue 1. Pat was already part of Creature. We were talking, and then one day I had done the concept sketch because we wanted to do the Copper Tone ad. It's a zombie, post-apocalyptic zombie tale that takes place in Miami. So when we were doing it, I was like, the Copper Tone girl's huge here. Let me sketch it out. I was gonna try to do something, but I was like, I don't want to like kill a girl. That's horrible, How about a bikini chick and da da da? And he goes, hey, can I just do something for that? I'm like, yeah, sure, man. And he was just messing around. And when he showed me like this actual cover, he was like halfway done. He just had like the pencils kind of done, and it was amazing. And then I just begged him, please finish it, please, I want to put it on something.
Do you pay attention to the secondary market?
I try to as much. I have to admit sometimes I don't, because like it's just weird to Google yourself, like to be there. Like, how much is my book going for now? I know they go for stuff. People come up to me. They call the store. So you guys know,
I text you.
Yeah, he texts me. I mean, so the other guys might not know, but I own a comic book shop too. So I run Goblin's High. So I'm always running through that. So it's funny when I fall into something and somebody tell me, oh, this Jeff the Cow cover is going crazy, or this Patrick Reilly cover, or your cover is going nuts. I mean, I've gone to other comic book shops and seen a Tommy pants down, CG Seed on the wall that I signed at like New York Comic Con. It's in somebody's shop. And then like the store owner doesn't know it's me, and they're like, oh, they had the artist sign it. I'm like, really? Oh, shit. I'm like, I'll make up stuff. I'm like, that guy's a prick.
But it's so great, and I have to give credit to like, I love the Call's work back when you guys showed me that Ravenous 3. And I was like, this dude is crazy. Like,
and it's funny because look, Jeff was already like a known artist kind of in Miami and a street artist. He was a young guy. He was known. I knew about him because I knew about him from the Wynwood scene and the artists that were doing stuff there, and I seen him in some shows, so I knew about him. And he befriended John, and I remember the specific day. I think it was Heroes Con. We were there. Jeff went with his portfolio to Valiant. This is before Valiant got bought out. Asked them, oh, can I do a cover for you? Blah, blah, blah. They wouldn't even look at him. They wouldn't even look at his portfolio. They were too busy. At that time, the former owner was friends with John. This is the thing. John knows a lot of people in comics. He's been in comics for years.
Yes, he does.
Jimmy Palmiotti, like Tucci, Casada, all those guys say hi to him because he knew him from back in the day when there were nobody. And David Mack, all these guys. So when he saw and he's like, what? No, they're not gonna look at your portfolio. And he's like typical John style. He just grabs Jeff. He's like, let's go this way. And I remember being there like this. I'm like, oh my god, John, dude. And he just charged into the booth, went right to the owner. He was like, hey man, what's up? Remember me? 90s, da 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 da. Cool. This guy's Jeff DeCal. He's an amazing fucking artist. Bam, and next thing you know it, Jeff got a cover from him, and from there on Jeff's talent alone, he just kept getting work. Every time we hung out, he's like, "Hey, I'm doing a cover for this guy. I'm doing a cover for that," and I was just super happy for him because he did his first covers with us. So I was just like,
super nice guy. Super nice guy.
The only thing with him that a lot of people will sometimes say he's a little quiet or he's dry. He's just a very reserved person. But if you once you're friends with him, he's like a big kid. He's awesome.
Yeah.
He's a great person. Super smart, super deep guy. Just a good person, man.
I'm excited to meet him at MegaCon coming up.
Yeah. He's just sometimes just very quiet. People take it like standoffish or like he's being a jerk. It's not that. He's just a very reserved person. He doesn't exasperate himself, you know.
He don't want y'all all up in this fucking business.
Well, that's the other thing too. I've seen Jeff be there with other artists like Mattel Scalera or all these others, and you could see the vultures circling.
He better get used to that.
And he's used to it. And they're just all trying to see what'll fall out of. Like if you throw away a paper, they're going through your garbage. You know,
he's probably the hottest artist out right now.
I believe it, man. It's just so funny because to me, he's Jeff, you know. But he's somebody. But he's very, very. This is the thing, and I would say for any artist that you might be looking at, he's somebody who's always going to be producing top-notch work, always pushing the envelope. He's not going to stop growing anytime soon. That's what makes Jeff exciting. To me, that's an artist you want to follow because he's not going to stop anytime soon. He's not going to go. He's always producing new work, new stuff. He's always thinking about his stuff in so many different dimensions that when we do hang out, I miss those days because COVID kind of messed it up for us because we have a studio here in the comic book shop. So we would all hang out here and we have a drink and draws and hang out. So Jose Varese would be there, Patrick
What's up?
In town, and we would just hang out. And it was just funny because sometimes Jose was always drawing, so he's just there sketching on sketching something, and it's like 5 of us around him, like looking at like him just coloring in a Copic, and we're like, it's just like, oh dude, how'd you do that? Oh, what was that? And we're just learning from each other. And he'll give advice to anybody, man. He's a good teacher like that too.
Your question. What's up with Jose Varese? Jose the Beast.
Yeah, the Beast Varese, Thunderclap. Well, we call them Thunderclap. He's doing his own thing, man. He's been very, very busy on his stuff. He's working a lot with Pharaoh Kane, producing a lot of sketch covers, a lot of different artwork. Just individual work right now. That's his thing. I see him every once in a blue moon when he comes by the shop and we still hang out. Other artists like Daniel Dolitsky is still here. Sometimes Kenny Calderon comes through too. That's another artist. So all these guys, sometimes we'll see each other, but it's few and far between. He works from home. He takes care of his daughters and stuff like that. So he doesn't come up for air for anything.
He's a good dude. Another thing I want to touch on, the gun, Jeff DeCal. A lot of people said it's a 1 in 10. It's not. It said it's a 1 in 25.
I believe so. Hopefully John is watching, so he'll probably text me soon and be like, "No." But yeah, if I remember right, it was a 1 in 25. I don't have those. I made the books, but John handled all the stuff with the books on there because like some stuff, like I have here, like see, this is the Gun issue 2. This is the Patrick Reilly cover.
Beast of a cover.
Yeah, that's one of the covers he did. This is the other. This is, I think, another one that we had.
Bro, I need that. I need that. That.
Let me know.
You know what? Yeah, I need that. I need that. Don't forget me. All right, so I want to clear something up. The Forgive Me Father trade dress. I mean the trade paperback. I remember when it was just limited. Like they said, it'd be 60 if you're lucky. Boom, there it is, and that's the trade.
Yeah. So one thing I did most of the time through all the creatures, I made an archive. I made sure to cover everything that we had. I tried to pull one of anything we printed and have it to the side, and it was hard. First, because John's crazy and he'll sell anything to anybody, and John's the type of guy that he wants to make sales on that floor. And I'm like, yeah, bro, but can we have one? Like, I think we've sold banners that we've had. We've sold, well, the banner when we
From
met, I think,
Teddy.
yeah,
Remember Teddy? The movie Teddy?
yeah, well, that was in the Ted 2.
Yeah, Teddy. Yeah, Teddy.
Ted 2. The posters that were in Ted 2 were in the Comic-Con scene. In that, they actually took pictures on New York Comic Con, liked their work. We sent it. We ended up in the movie, not us ourselves, but our work. So I was happy about that. So we sold everything, because the whole thing was we need money for the next show. We need money for the next book. Let's go. And so that's how he's always taken it as.
So all right, so I gotta ask you. All right, so we talked about how great Creature Entertainment is, how Creature Entertainment built up. What happened? What caused the gap?
There was three different things. I think a lot of us were worn out. Like as you saw, Mel, we were producing work like crazy, and we were just funneling stuff out. I was producing Zombie Years. I produced 9 issues of that.
Ravenous.
We produced Ravenous. We produced 2, and I want to say 2.5 issues of that, because the 3rd issue did come out, but in black and white. Because Rez. We were just talking about this. That was the other Jeff DeCal cover that he did.
The rarest Jeff DeCal?
I think so, because I think we only did about 100 to 200 of these for the Kickstarter. So this one right here, this is actually signed by the whole team. I wrote this. Jeff was at that time already blowing up, but he really liked the storyline. He asked me, he was like, "Hey, can I do a cover?" I'm like, "Hell yeah!" So he did this cover, and then it was Justin Sneed on pencils and Nick Brustad on inks. And we did a Kickstarter. It blew out. It boomed out. It did really well. I sold a good amount off of Kickstarter, and then I sold the rest at the cons. So what happened was that it was just like everybody. A lot of us had to go back. We're working. We had day jobs. We had this. We had that. I had a personal issue in my family. I had a sister-in-law that my sister-in-law at that time was staying with me because she had cancer. So I was just totally out of Creature. I remember that was the year I didn't go to New York Comic Con, didn't go to San Diego, I didn't go to Orlando MegaCon. I didn't do any shows. And then a lot of the guys just fell out because they had to go and work and they had to do this. Things were just so tough that it was hard for us to keep producing work. Plus, when we went to Diamond, we did good. The sales were good, but they weren't great. And so a lot of times we sold out. Everything was awesome. Next print run sold out. Everything was awesome. Okay, great. Everything else. And it was just the returns were so small on those because we were talking about print runs of 5,000. We did better on the road. We always did really good on the road. And it's just that and a bunch of other stuff that was happening. We were just really bad. We were just like, it just killed us. It killed us.
It's only like a couple more things I want to get into, but because I know everybody's want to. I know Phil got some Star Wars shit he want to get into, but I'm having so much fun with the Creature. Phil, we're gonna get to you, brother, and welcome to the show, man. Just stick tight, brother. Just stick tight. Tommy 3 was canceled by Diamond because of the storyline.
Yeah, because there was a whole scene there where, okay, so the rabbit, which we don't know is real or not, we don't know if it's Tommy or not, pretty much goes to elementary school and kills a bunch of kids. And
right at that time,
yeah, we had
shooters was crazy.
Yeah, so we had, I think, I don't know. I mean, is there ever a good time for that story? But that's the point of telling it. Because this is about a troubled kid and what's going on and no adult helping, which seems to be the symptom a lot of times in those kind of books and in those kind of stories and what's happening. So we wanted to push it through, and in the end, it was one of those things that we just, what can we do? How can we argue with Diamond? And it blew a lot. It shut us down really hard. It shut us down. We didn't know what to do after that, and it was between that and then. We were ready to make a comeback on the road, and then COVID hit. And when that hit, we were really unsure of stuff because we didn't know what was going on. I mean, the cons were canceled left and right. We didn't know what was going to happen for the next year or so. Yeah. But we kept producing. We kept making stuff. So we have stuff in stock. We have comics ready to go. We're actually trying to figure out printing prices right now. They're stupid right now. They're just ridiculous.
Yeah. Gun 2 is not a 1 in 10. It's a 1 in 25, my man.
Mhm.
Well,
Oh, okay.
somebody's got them at a discount probably if they got them.
Yeah, well, do what you do. Do what you do. Yo,
I will say this: there's this copy. I did this cover for the gun too. That might have been the 1 in 10.
I never even seen that before.
That might have been the other 1 in 10 that we had
For number 2.
Yep.
Let me get that.
97.
I need all of that. Let me get that. I need all of that. Yo, now we we talked about the downtime. Now, like a fucking phoenix from the fucking ashes. I want to see. Yo, you guys were gonna give me my first opportunity to write a comic, and I wrote the book. I wrote the issue. Issue number 3 was supposed to be me, but me being Mel. I didn't follow through, but I had a dope story, had a dope artist fucking for the interiors. I just didn't follow through. I didn't feel confident enough in my story, and that's what happened. But I'm confident all time high right now. Confident all time high right now.
Yeah, we can do it now. I mean, we got busy with the comic book shop, and we're doing a bunch of other stuff. We were, the Goblins Heist down here in Hialeah, and we got busy with that. But we're now, we're looking at that now too. We might go back to Kickstarter. I mean, look, we do have this Tommy number 1. This is the second volume number 1. This is a Susie. This was a Kickstarter exclusive.
So explain Susie. She took over Tommy's role.
Yeah, so now Susie's the new girl on the block, and she's in love with Tommy, but she's 10 times worse than him. And she just sees the rabbit as a rabbit. And this cover was done by Kenny Calderon. And this is the one that was signed by everybody involved in the book, has my signature, everybody else's.
Kenny Calderon is a super dope fucking person. I met him in one of the Miami shows. His brother boxes.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Yo, Kenny Calderon is a super cool dude.
Kenny's one of the best guys ever, man. I love working with him. I've been on the road with him. He just did Puerto Rico Comic Con, and I was like, I missed it. I felt bad for not going, not because of Puerto Rico, because it's a great show, but because I like being on the road with Kenny. Because me and Kenny's a road warrior, man. He hits it. He's doing commissions. You just see him drawing. He's a guy made for that. So after that, we're good. We do have already issue 2 ready to go. So we have the issue 2 of the second volume ready to go.
Hold on. McClay, do you see that?
Ooh, I need that. I definitely need that. Yeah.
So this one was done by Daniel Delitsky, and I believe this is also I think maybe a Kenny cover. Yeah, Kenny Calderon. I think Daniel Delitsky colored it. So that's one of the other ones that we're doing now. So I got plenty of stuff here. This is the first Forgive Me Father. That was a Patrick Reilly cover.
One more question about Forgive Me Father. That shit came out 3 times, right?
Can you show that? Can you show that cover again?
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
That's the creature. That's the creature one. They had one before it was
a creature, self-published creature.
That was it was before Creature was formed. There
black.
is one out there. I forgot the name of the publishing company. John, if you're listening, tell me what the hell it is.
But I have one where the cover was all black. The self-published, and it's from Creature on the back. It's Tommy on the back.
Yes. That was Creature. That's probably. I want to say this is probably the one that went to Diamond.
That's the one that went to Diamond. Yes.
There was another one that we used for shows. Okay. So we did that too. So sometimes we had a certain cover for shows, a certain cover for Diamond, and that's how we kind of ascertained. There were variants that were only for shows. Sometimes we did it for a specific show. So they were like, okay, there were C2E2 exclusives, there were new NYCC exclusives, Emerald City exclusives. I think Heroes Con also. First,
will we see
Bulletproof Comics? Forgive Me, Father was originally Bulletproof Comics.
So they're out there, people. They're out there. Yo.
And it's so funny because it was almost made into a movie. There was a movie made that we made on our own that was independent, but John was approached by, oh man, who was it? What's this guy's name? Ridley? No, not Ridley Scott. No, the guy who made the bad Batman movies.
Tim Burton?
No, after him. Joe Schumacher.
Really?
Joe Schumacher's studio. He was approached for it and everything else. And it's Creature, even being a company, everything is creator owned. So it's his baby. So when they approached him, they asked him, they gave him a certain amount of money. And I told him, hey, man, you do whatever you want. That's your book. You know, as a group, we were like, whatever. But they wanted all the rights to the book, everything. Because I thought, oh, man, this is great. Say, you know, I can put a sticker on here. It says soon to be a movie at Joe Schumacher. Hey. And we could just sell copies that way. And when I talked to John, the money that they were offering was so bad. And for all the rights of the thing that he had to reject it. That was like the 4 or 5 years that we had an agent in Hollywood. And he would shop all our stuff around and everything else. And we got close to producing some stuff. Like Rez was almost picked up. The producer that one of the producers that was going to produce Walking Dead, she was very, very interested in it. But we never got farther than a couple of phone calls.
Man, listen,
all those covers he's showing. I'm digging the canvas in the background.
Yeah, so this is my studio. So I paint in here too. I draw. It's the back of the comic book shop. So back here, I'm an artist. Up there, I try to be a businessman.
Yo, Will. So are we getting like this is one of the questions my man Ben S asked. Are we getting a resurgence of creature entertainment? Will we see more creature entertainment stuff? Will we see a gun number 4? Will we see Ravenous number 3?
I will say the Ravenous part, that is really up to John and Jose. They got to see. I think there's an issue 3 done. It was just a question of the colorist. Believe it or not, colorists are really good colorists. It's hard to come by and really hard to schedule. If you try to put something together, it's a pain in the ass. But we had some people flake out, or they got onto bigger things. You know, Juan Fernandez was one of the colorists. He moved on to do Deathstroke with Rob Liefeld. You know,
really?
Coloring that. So when he left us, he was like big time, and he was blowing up across DC.
I got artists on deck. Yo, God Tech, holla at me. Corey Ross, holla at me. I got artists on deck now. You know what I'm saying? I got artists on deck. Let me know what's up, because I want to help bring creature entertainment back to fucking promise.
2023 for sure, man. I mean, we have the gun number 3 is done. The gun number 4, I think, is almost done. The first 3 issues to 4 issues for the next Tommy series is done.
Eric Hurd. Holla at me. Yo, and see, everybody know Eric Hurd. I gotta put you on deck with Eric. Eric Hurd does all my graphics. Yo, that's the first name I should have fucking mentioned. Eric Hurd. Let's go. Yo, I got artists on deck, bro. Let me know what's good.
Oh, that's great to hear, man. I mean, and then I'm trying to think, what else do I got? I mean, we got Bubba the Redneck Werewolf. That was another one. That was a Patrick Reilly cover that he was done with Mitch Hyman. We did 2 one-shots with Mitch Hyman. I think we might be returning with something with that. This is another Patrick Reilly cover. Another artist I'm really happy to start working with soon, again on Zombie Years, because he did 2 issues that we never produced. It was only for web. Was Jude Million. He did this issue.
Hold on, let me.
And Jude, hopefully it's in there. Jude did Razor back in the day.
I need
Everett Hartso.
And I need all of that. I need all of that. Yo,
I'm trying to get Jude. Jude's been drawing. He's been working on stuff. We might be working together again. We were talking about it. He comes by. He's another artist that comes by the comic book shop. So we talk about a lot of different stuff like that.
Yo, man, listen, man. Yo, listen. I fucking thank you.
Thank you, man. You were one of the guys that was first hollering out there, ringing the bell, getting the most important person in a movement is the second guy, because the first guy's crazy. The second guy makes the crazy guy seem like he has something.
Bro,
and I appreciate it, Mel. Yeah, I really do. You've always been really behind us, and you really championed our stuff, and it was always good to see you at a con. Because sometimes I'd be like there, like twiddling my fingers and everything, and you would just come up, and it was just a blast.
Yo, I made sales for Phil. Ask Phil. I made sales for Phil too. You know how I gets down, Philip. You know what I'm saying? I made sales for him too. But yo, listen, yo, I want you to stick around. Because I want you to see how the speculation side of this shit work, man.
Oh, for sure. Look, it's a class for me. Again, I run a comic book shop. I'm trying to get back on Whatnot. So I want to hear from the experts. I saw the last episode on the Doctor Strange stuff. That was a class and a half, man.
Bro, I'm just a drunk guy. Yo,
get your wallets ready.
Yeah, yo, my man Knife Wonder, my man Ultra Maxes, my man Yeezy, my man Phil. He got some Star Wars spec, and Lucas. I just surround myself with the greatest minds, man. They the real MVPs, not me. I'm just a drunk motherfucker that's entertained like that.
That's the secret to greatness.
Greatest minds in comics?
Huh?
You just called us the greatest minds in comics?
That's exactly what I'm
He's been drinking a lot of that vodka.
I don't give a fuck what the other motherfucker said. That motherfucker is just mad. You know I'm talking about Ultra. You know the other motherfucker that was in the chat. Fuck him.
All right. I have one question real quick though. So what is Jeff DeCall's first work? Is it TS 101 or is it Forgive Me Father number 2?
That's a good question. I would dare say, I want to say, well, see, John's gonna might say otherwise, but I would dare TS 101.
Okay.
I want to say TS 101 because I'm trying to remember when things were happening. It might have happened all at the same time. So that's the thing. Like we got the artwork at the same time, and then what came out first was TS 101, and then Forgive Me Father number 2.
Eddie Aguilar wants to know: are you going to reprint the first 2 issues?
That's a good question. I'm going to talk to John. Most likely we will, because it's kind of weird to jump out with a 3rd issue out of nowhere and not have like 1 and 2. So we'll see if we redo it, if we're going to do a new cover, or if we're going to do. It would be interesting. I mean, we talked to Jeff about doing a cover for Ravenous.
Yeah,
Patrick is going to come back to do a cover for that too.
Would the reprints be a shorter print run, or would you make it more to get people to kind of get into it?
That's a good question. That's another one that I would probably. I don't want to talk because it's a partnership, so I don't want to say yes because it's also John's book. So I don't want to say anything that John's not gonna agree with, but most likely, yeah.
Man, it's gonna be great, man. I'm telling you, man. The resurgence, the people here, if people want to see more creature entertainment stuff, and I'm glad that you're here. You know what I'm saying? Man.
I'm glad to hear, man, because I mean, like again, we're back in our little shells. We're drawing all the time. We're doing our other stuff, but we'll see what we do.
I can't. I mean, I know you coming to the wedding in Miami.
What do you mean?
I'm getting remarried in Miami. I told John that.
John didn't tell me that.
Oh, Bill, I'm telling you that. I'm fucking telling you that.
I'm there like a bear, man.
My man.
You getting remarried or you're renewing your vows?
Renewing the vows.
Say that then. Don't say you get
remarried. Renewing the vows. Right, remarried.
Does she know?
Good point. All right, so yo, man, I want you to stay. I want you to chill, have fucking fun with us, because we bugging the fuck out. You got your bourbon and all that, and we got to talk about alcoholic adventures. We got to talk about all that. Yo, listen, Phil, hold on. Do we want to see the spec matrix? You got to go. I know Phil got suspected. Phil, how long is your spec?
Oh, it's not too long, but we could do the spec matrix. I'm late to the party, you know.
I got you, Ultra. I'm gonna take care of you, God. I'm gonna take care of you, God.
Tonight, you know.
Yo, Juan, welcome to my world. Welcome to my world. This is the shit that's gonna move books in your store right here. This motherfucker right here, Ultra Maximus, motherfucking one of the best minds in the business, hands down.
Just take it, bro. Just go.
Let's do it.
I don't know who this Ultra Maximus guy is, but
I know this
I'm a bum a wall.
Yeah, this Batman uncle shit. I don't know what you're talking.
It's not Batman's uncle. You're thinking of Ra's al Ghul. That's not me. So you all should be very thankful that I am your reality's Dr. Doom, because if you had anybody worse than me, then it would be a full-on supervillain who'd already taken over the world. I actually show restraint. So, welcome everybody, and as soon as Mel hits the screen,
got you, baby. I got you.
Boom, there it is. I can start talking all sorts of smack like I like to do. So, welcome everybody to another fun-filled episode of Drunken Chat, where you also get to participate in one of the spec matrices. This is Mighty Mel V's YouTube channel. Don't forget to tune in Fridays at 11:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Please stand by.
Oh, we got that. What's the name though? We got that donations. If you want to give donations,
See, Edwin knows the deal. I should be a consultant to every publisher, I think.
Yeah, man.
This is the Ultra Maximus Speculation Matrix, and I'm going to need you guys who are watching this one on a rewind to make sure you leave a comment, like and share the video. Don't forget to subscribe, and don't forget to subscribe to my channel too, because I got a pretty sick giveaway. That's it's probably going to be a long box here. And who's ready for MegaCon? This guy.
Us guys.
Yeah, there were a whole bunch of guys on this panel are ready for MegaCon.
Bolo, send me the schedule, goddammit.
So
send us all the schedule.
Don't forget to check out Wanted Comics on Whatnot and on IG. And of course, don't forget to download the Whatnot app. But let's get moving, everybody. And I'm sorry for the slow transition there. It's not my fault. I want to thank everybody who watched the Spec Matrices last July.
Yeah.
As I said at the beginning of the show, a book that I had suggested back then was New Avengers Number 7. And I hope you all listened, because y'all would have made out like a bandit. Despite Drew having, he had a warehouse find, but it's a new old stock of a book with an A cover. What's the big deal? But a lot of you guys also remember a bunch of other books that we talked about, but we need to focus on them again. Anybody else on the panel seen Multiverse of Madness yet?
Yep.
I've seen it now,
sir.
I already saw it.
So I went in with the least expectations that everybody else had. Daniel Radcliffe as Wolverine was probably the highlight. Oops, I'm sorry, did I spoil that? Just kidding. But it did open up we are on something that I think I called last summer, which was we are on the bridge to Secret Wars, because I caught something when we were looking also at WandaVision, how they had I caught the incursions on one of the pages of the Darkhold, and then they talked about her being the destroyer of worlds, and one thing led to another. But we talked about some of these books here, but I want to remind everybody how important this book right here is if our man Dr. Doom is the one.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so New Avengers number 33, not only does it have a sick Delato Dr. Doom cover with his mask off, I just really wish it didn't have the top bar and the bottom bar on it. It was more artworky. But, for a final issue of a series, it's one thing. But this right here is where Doom first challenges everybody in the multiverse. and I want to point out, this is also where the record of there being, hundreds of thousands of multiverse universes, and then all of a sudden them wiping a whole bunch of them out until less than 2 dozen, that happens in this book. So there's a lot of that prep that heads into Secret Wars. We find out that Doom is Rabumalal in here, and Doctor Strange is like, wait, what? You're Rabumalal? Like, he's bugged out by that. We find out the purpose of the Black Swans. We find out that there is a rebellious sect of the Black Swans, because some of them found out who Doom truly was. And all Doom keeps doing is traveling back in time and basically beating the Beyonders at their own game. And it's a really, really good read. I highly recommend this book just for the Delato Doom cover alone, but the content inside is just what absolutely just it's that gut punch. All right. But I also want to say this.
He becomes God Doom.
God Doom? You worried about God Doom?
Well, he becomes God Doom here, no?
Well,
Avengers.
yeah, he basically at the end, this is the reason why all the universes slimmed down. If Doom hadn't interfered, there would be zero in the universes. That's what people don't seem to understand. He's important to this version of the Secret Wars. Now, the speculation is Doom is going to play a part in the MCU. If this does come to fruition and Doom does show up, he's going to be the one to save the remnants of universes and have them form in a battle world is what's my play is. But I like Secret Wars #1, and everybody is really, really going after Secret Wars 2 right now and calling it the first appearance of God King Doom or God Emperor Doom, whatever. But I really don't like that book as much as I like this book right here. And that is, of course, the What If Secret Wars, where he actually possesses the Infinity Gauntlet. But Infinity Gauntlet versus Beyonder powers, they are very different things. But we know that there's a lot of different ways to be played. But anyway, there's still a bunch of other books to talk about in here.
Juan, you need to be digging your fucking bins in your store for all of these books tomorrow.
All right,
I'm writing notes.
So again, notable first appearances that we need to be looking out for now that we have an idea. Flat out, the word incursions was dropped multiple times in Multiverse of Madness, and if you didn't hear it, you were asleep. Which I know some people said they didn't like the movie so much, and I absolutely fucking loved it. I totally loved it. But the incursions are a big deal. Now, what I don't love is that the only copy of the second print that I've ever owned, I actually sold to Ninth's Buddy. So that's gone. But I've talked about these previously. New Avengers #1 of this volume, the red cover and the blue cover, signifies the two different colors that the incursions could possibly be. When they are blue, it tends to be related to the map makers. And who are the map makers? Well, we're going to find out a little bit more as we dive into these incursions. But the incursion that we actually see in New Avengers is on the Earth 616 being incurred on by another universe, and Black Panther stops it. But they do explain heavily what the incursions are, how they're, in detail and such like that, which is the reason why this book has been doing pretty well since Multiverse of Madness dropped. This was the one variant of this book that I have never owned, and I really wish I would have picked it up.
I could have gotten out. I bought the wrong one. I bought the other one.
It's okay. It's okay, because there's another reason why. Again, you guys know that I love that book, and Rabban Malal loves his Black Swans. Because of the first appearance of the Black Swan in all these books, Yabat Uman Turu, the Black Swan, whoever that may be played by, I initially thought when Amelia Clark was going to Marvel Studios to talk to them about castings and such like that, I really was pulling for her to be in this character. But again, she's the one member of the Black Order that we have not seen show up. Mm-hmm. So I'm really, really hoping that we do get another opportunity for her to show. But what's really, really cool, of course, is that not only is there the 1 in 50 Epting, there's a 1 in 100 Jeff Scott Campbell, and there's also a 1 in 100 Campbell. 1 in 150 Campbell sketch, and that's the black and white. So this also went a little bit ham because people were looking at the Defenders version of Doctor Strange that just was in the Multiverse of Madness and saying, "Oh, that's him on the cover there." And I was like, okay, yeah, it could be. But of course, with all the different possibilities of Illuminati members, this was in the previous time I talked about all the different versions of people that we could expect, but we knew Tony Stark wasn't going to be one of them because he was already dead in our universe. So I'm kind of, I really like the way Multiverse of Madness actually played out as far as showing us an Illuminati, but I love this one right here. This is her first cover, her first, they say it's her first appearance is convoluted when you look in wikis and stuff like that, but when you actually read the books, she's clear as day in issue number 1. But she doesn't actually get a cover until here at issue 4. But there's other places saying that issue 5 or issue 6 is her first cover. That's actually absolutely not true because she's clearly on the incentive there.
So New Avengers number 1 is a hold.
Is what?
It's a hold. Don't sell it yet.
No, I don't believe it's I don't believe it's a sell. I definitely believe that's a book that if you can find them still. And remember this, New Avengers didn't really sell as well as Avengers did, but Avengers people eventually caught on. We're like, oh shit, New Avengers is tied in, still written by Hickman. So that's one of the reasons for the second print. But it really, again, it wasn't really a popular title. But we do have some other first appearances we really need to talk about if we are going to be heading into Secret Wars, which it's clear as day. That's obviously where we're heading. Incursions are going to eventually lead to that. Now, our man, the Beyonder here, he's first technically here. He doesn't actually take a form until I believe somewhere in Secret Wars 2, Secret Wars 2 #1. But this is the first Beyonder, and a lot of other people regard it as that. You're going to want to watch out, but for not only is there a second printing of this one because of a miscolored Galactus in the first print, but there's also a Canadian newsstand for $1. So you're going to look for that $1 cover price. Kind of a rare book, but we eventually see the real Beyonder.
3.
Nah, this little guy right here. That's what the Beyonder actually looks like. And also in the back of a Herb Trimp drawn Fantastic Four annual, the Beyonder actually takes a feminine form. Very weird, right? Lots of anomalies with the Beyonder and the Beyonders and such. And I said Beyonders.
Yeah, I kicked that fuck in the face.
So these are the Hickman Retconned Beyonders. So these guys apparently, they're the same race as the Beyonder, I guess, but they first appear right here. So that's New Avengers number 29. They get mentioned in other places, but their actual appearance is right here. So there's also this LaRocca Welcome Home variant that ties into the return of Star Wars to Marvel. So there's also
how does that tie in?
That's the LaRocca Welcome Home variants were basically all the Marvel books had a 20 copy incentive variant that was a connecting variant.
Okay.
That led up to a Star Wars movie coming out.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Anyway, so one of the biggest first appearances still, and it's going to be in one of the older books, because obviously everybody who's seen Multiverse of Madness knows that there's a Strange Tales book out there. That's the first appearance of somebody that's going to be popular probably because of the actress who's playing her.
Mm-hmm.
But this guy hasn't shown up yet. And that is, of course, Fantastic Four and the Molecule Man. If the Molecule Man isn't replaced by, the Miracle Man, you know how that's all going down with Marvel and licensing and all that kind of stuff. So Molecule Man is likely to be involved if they, again, adapt from the later 2015 Secret Wars. So this is still, there's a Silver Age dive, obviously, if you can find it. Now, the other people, again, is these are the people that Doom goes up against, I believe, at the end of New Avengers 33, because these are the people that are responsible for destroying the universe. If they could, they would destroy the multiverse altogether. And that's actually what they would have accomplished in New Avengers 33. Again, had Doom not interfered. They can be first found in New Avengers number 2, which of course does also have this 50 copy incentive.
I was just about to sell that New Avengers fucking 2 for fucking $1.
So yeah, I bet you will. Well, you're going to start off with $1 a minute, I'm sure.
No, I'm not going to fucking sell it anymore. That's taking that $1 box now. How about that? Let's
So
get to
these
that.
guys, the map makers, and you really got to give it up to Hickman, because not only has he done wonders for the X-Men books in the last couple of years, but before that, when of course the X-Men were on blackout, he had done a lot of work here. And these map makers, again, these are another big part of the whole scheme with the Beyonders in reality and such. So they can be first found here in New Avengers number 6. New Avengers number 5, of course, is the one that has a Black Swan cover. And if you want to see more on the Black Swan stuff, well, you got to go back to one of them 2 really good spec matrices back in July of last year. So there are a couple more. The Builders, of course, very pivotal to the grand scheme for the Beyonders. And they, of course, are found in the Avengers number 2. So that's a couple of months before all this was going on. Hickman started laying the groundwork over there in the Avengers book before New Avengers was launched. And then there's the Assad Ribic variant cover for Avengers number 2. And there was also the Ramita Jr. variant. Now, these builders, said to be the universe's oldest race, the perfect beings, they created systems to confront the structure of space and time. I'm sorry, to control the structure of space and time. So these guys really have a lot of potential to be backbones inserted into the MCU with very modern takes on the mythology. And for that, I think these are all books worth picking up, possibly pretty good holds. And I expect you all to deal with it.
I like that.
I have that shirt.
It's awesome. So that is the Spec Matrix C for the evening.
Juan,
leave a comment below.
Dig those books out, bro.
You know, it's funny because there's certain times I have guys that dig, and I put my books out. I try to price as much as I can. I put my books out, and I let everybody just dig, and I see what guys are picking up. And I remember that storyline. I was reading New Avengers at that time, and I'm like, now I know one guy that he was picking up all those books. He was picking up exactly the books you were talking about.
Was that this guy right here? Was it Ultra?
I know. I'm like, do you have a cousin down here that picks up comics? I mean,
well, if not a cousin, then they're probably related in the bloodline somewhere. I just don't know if they're another me from another reality, you know, crossing the multiverse and going comic book shopping.
But I think that's something that for sure is going to be something to look into. Like everything, especially when you're talking about incursions. I was thinking the same thing when I was looking at Doctor Strange. They keep saying incursions.
Well, and also like last year, when something had leaked out, and I was like, "Bruh, this New Avengers is probably going to be a hit. Like it could be the Illuminati," and then everybody went crazy, like thinking it was going to be other people. And then, of course, we had the final reveal of the trailer, which sent that book nuclear for a little while. And everybody's like, it's got a sales total of like what 70,000 or something like that. It was like pretty ridiculously high. It's also got a variant cover to it. But this was dropped here last July, and I know that the sharks in the chat went and cleaned out boxes all over the place, wherever they could find it. So, but again, all of these characters again they're new. They're a lot of them are new. At least a lot of the mythology that Hickman had set up for the construction of everything he was doing leading up to Secret Wars. And then, of course, Hickman wrote the Secret Wars, and it turned into, I think it was supposed to be 7 issues originally, and then it went to 8, and then it went to 9. And it took forever for it to be released. And people were just like, oh, we're so tired of this. And then I think like all of the Marvel relaunch books, like Moon Girl and stuff like that, it started dropping before Secret Wars even ended. And we were, I think, spoiled because that was at the time when I was still working in the stores. But yeah. I think these are all, in my opinion, they're good. They may be, they sometimes may be good. They sometimes may be shit.
Well, I think the Black Swan thing, especially because if, like you said, if they go and put like Amelia Clark or a really known actress on there and they really bring her in, and her, her whole participation of the Black Order and all that stuff.
Well, she's a hench person for Doom in this as well, which, like, Doom really he's only shown as like a thing of energy. Like he never shows his face, but that's what happens. Is some of the Black Swans actually find out that he's a mere mortal. He's a mortal man who looks just like he does, and he tries to keep that a secret from them as long as possible. And seriously, that's why that New Avengers is probably one of the sickest Doom books to own. And if it weren't for those stupid borders on top and bottom, it would probably be like one of the best.
A virgin cover of that would be beautiful.
Yo, Remo.
And it's funny is that book was selling for like $20 for a little while there, right?
Mhm.
And then somebody, saw somebody selling them for $5 each, and I was like, I tried to load the cart, and they were like, no, limit 2. I'm like, mother.
Yeah. So when you get one of the heads of Whatnot Marketing coming in to your show and to your spec to say that you fucking knowledge is being dropped,
thank you.
You get it. Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to MegaCon because I'll be picking Ninth Wonder up and Mel up. I'm hoping if Blind Adam can wait for my wife to get off of work and me to get the fam situated at home, I'll come give him a ride, but that's going to be like 3 or 4 hours at the airport.
What time does he get there?
He gets in like 1 something
in the morning.
No, in the afternoon. I'm like, bro, I can't.
I'm getting there at 10 o'clock
in the morning.
No,
at night.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
snap! I'm coming in at 10 also. Can I get a ride?
I think 3 might be the limit if y'all got a lot of luggage. I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I think I'm literally.
We can work it out. We can work it out, and if not, I do airport runs. It's cool. I can make it happen.
I think I'm staying at the same hotel as Ninth, anyways.
What the Rosen?
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's like 40 Rosens. All right, so just be
Yeah,
careful with that,
be
right?
careful with that.
It's the international one.
Yeah, I'm at
There's like 4 of them on International Drive.
I know, International Drive, and they're huge too. Like,
Oh, are they?
Yeah, because they have like 4 buildings or something like that. So,
that is scaring me.
We'll work it out. No worries. Okay, but like I told you, Mel, I'm like 35 minutes away from the hotel.
I got the one in the fucking convention center.
All I'm saying is Thursday's going to be lit at MegaCon because it's the one day my wife took off of work to allow me to attend. Even though it's a short day, it's only like a couple of hours. I still plan on being there. And then after she does return from work on Friday, I'll be able to come probably hang out with you guys for a little bit down that way.
Friday, I can't drink because I leave on Saturday. But Wednesday and Thursday, I'm getting fucked up. Bolo, give me this.
Oh boy! And I already canceled the presser, so that's not going down on Wednesday. It's gonna be the first time I haven't done a presser in like a year and a half.
I told my wife, I said, "Yo, listen, get some bill money ready,
pre-recorded,
just in case."
Drunken Chat's gonna be pre-recorded.
No, I said
pre-recorded your
bill
show.
money. No, bill money got to be pre-recorded.
Oh, bail money. Oh no. Oh boy. No, I'm gonna try to keep you and Ninth out of trouble down here. Don't worry. I think he can handle his liquor, so I think he's good. I've seen Yi do some miracle work.
You motherfucker, Yee's the craziest motherfucker on the panel.
Yeah.
Hey, but I never get in trouble. I can't explain it.
He's the single one. He's the non-married.
Because he looks like he's a kid, man, and that's why they're like, "Oh, I can't put this kid in."
He's a fucking Yakuza vampire fucking robot.
No, but
allegedly.
I love you all like brothers, but I got security gigs blowing me up right now, so I gots to go and just mind your P's and Q's, and I won't have to come break your legs in the middle of the night.
It's gonna be fun.
I appreciate y'all and appreciate you in the live chat. Thanks for tuning in to Drunken Chat. Don't forget to subscribe and follow to Always Be. First stream is 1 p.m. So that's Mel's first up at 1 p.m.
I hope I go first. I know I'm at B-side said he's going first. So
okay.
I'm not do it from the plane.
We got to talk about making sure people are in and can be ready in the booth before the doors open. You know what I mean?
The earlier, the better. Bolo, matter of fact, wherever you put me at, man, I'm at your beck and call.
You got to talk to Bolo and find out what time he gets into town, and if you can go, pick up some passes and such.
Bolo be a man mystery now, man. Bolo don't love us no more.
Yeah, get a dip on y'all.
Bolo, right. I'm making 6 figures. Fuck all y'all.
He's in the chat right now. That's good. Right? That's like the most communication I've heard.
Like,
that's cool.
That's why I'm talking shit.
I know these dudes.
That's why I'm talking shit.
Later, Ultra.
Peace out.
All right, Ultra. Be safe.
Oh, here we go. See?
Let's say 3.
Oh, man. He's going to be there early.
Yo, listen. Where's Phil at? Oh, they go Phil. Phil. You had your people's way, and I apologize for that.
all good, my friend. All good.
But
How's
yo,
my mic sound? Pretty good.
Yep.
good.
All right.
Like the voice of God.
So ninth one that dipped out. He gonna miss it, and then he gonna be like, "Mel," and I'm all y'all motherfuckers fucking invitations, because you motherfuckers try to invitate me on different shows. All y'all motherfuckers. I'm making my motherfucking list. Ant, you gonna get it? Laura, you gonna get it? If you gonna get it? Yeezy, did you? Nah, I don't know if you did.
No, it came. It was my idea, and then I think we start. What did we started on like one of the shows. I don't remember.
It was on Laura and
did we do it on Knives channel? Or
I
did
don't
we
know.
do it on Near Nirvana? I
It
can't
was
remember.
Near Nirvana.
It was near Nirvana. I'm going back. All y'all motherfuckers. I've been studying, but I got my ninth one down packed though. Ninth one. I don't know, Mel. This book go for 45 on eBay, but I'll tell you, we're gonna start it at $1. We're gonna die $1 1 minute, but they go for like $95 on eBay. I'm still working on my knife one. I'm still it gotta be a little bit of a deeper voice.
I'm hoping Phil's gonna justify like 2.5 of these short boxes over here.
I gotta say before you get to all you motherfuckers are gonna get it. Laura, Ant, Night, all you motherfuckers are gonna get paid. Y'all get the goddamn wrath of this fucking invitation. But I might spend Laura had a good time with it. But Phil.
All right. So I gotta share my screen, all right? So, and if there's any questions, let me know. I can't see the screen. Let me know.
Yeah, you gotta share it first.
He's got the PowerPoint, man. Come on now, you gotta break it down.
We good?
Yo, I thought it was a big ass long box. What Phil's
we just see you, Phil. We don't see the screen yet.
Let's see. You don't see me?
We see you, but we don't see your screen.
Well, I got you, baby girl. I mean, baby girl, baby boy. I got you.
Okay, we good? Does it work now?
There you go.
It's double. That's not okay. Hold on.
There's like a screen in screen.
Yeah.
Lucas,
is that the full screen right there?
Yeah, we go.
Okay, there you go.
Okay. All right. So yeah, part 2. The last time was we did I think it was my top 5 Dr. Aphra covers, and then like the next 5. So yeah. So here we are. We're back again. Now we're on Whatnot now. So check me out. Running 2 Star Wars shows a week after MegaCon. And then at MegaCon, I'm going to be running hopefully just about every single CBE Star Wars variant and Whatnot variant at the show, including the High Republic 1 set. And got to give shout out to Ben Kalis, comicbookinvest.com. He's now got the Star Wars first appearance list. 358 different comics and 878 different characters. And I got my website here, Vintage Comics and Toys, so always bringing up new stuff. And definitely a quick shout out to his variants. I just asked him if he has anything to share. So he's got the Moon Knight Kirkham Bloody variant. The full cover hasn't been shown yet. And then Nottingham has continued. Nottingham 7 is going to be a House of Secrets homage. So give him a follow, check it out. Always got good quality variants.
Nottingham's a hot book. I know the guys from Mad Cave, and that book is starting to really take off. Yeah, I feel like that's one of those books that if they ever get a TV show, it's gonna blow the hell up.
Right.
First arc was good.
Yeah. So here we go. Star Wars Republic 55. So it's an Obi-Wan cover, right? This was a real brutal, just a brutal battle that that happened during the Clone Wars. So this is not canon, but it's kind of cool. So we're talking about things that are related to Obi-Wan Kenobi, just people who like Star Wars lore and they just love this stuff. So this is first appearance of the Padawan pack. Basically, what happens in this story is that this battle was so brutal that every single master of these Padawans were killed off, and they formed the first, basically a team Padawan pack. So up on the very left, top left, is all the members pretty much. Then you got this Aubrey Wynn. She's a healing Jedi. Cass Todd, Tay Diaz. I'm probably butchering some of these names. Zulzis. Elora Sund, Window Nend, Mac Lotor, and Babish. I didn't have enough room to put him on the slideshow here. So basically, this is like probably one of the first times that like Anakin has to take charge. Like he thinks Obi-Wan's dead, and he's been taken off by droids to Castle Ventress. So I mean, this is kind of cool stuff. Just Star Wars lore itself, like, and you're kind of seeing like one of these old school stories that plays out in this comic. So, but yeah, all their masters get killed off, and then each one of them die, except for Anakin. So another story where Anakin suffers extreme loss and adversity. We're gonna get some flashbacks to Clone Wars. I mean, I don't think this is gonna show up, but it's something cool, you know? It's something cool. So that is Star Wars Republic 55.
I think whoever wrote this and got the name for these characters probably got the names from New York cab drivers.
Could be.
I swear.
The name on the card. The little name on the card.
I swear. Alora's son told me home the other day.
So when you think about the whole Star Wars lore and how they came up with it, they integrated a lot of the Pashto and Indian theology, right? And you got to remember, like back in the day, they didn't have no internet, so you know what they probably did? Sat in the chat. Hey man, tell me about back home. Tell me about your religion. And he's like, oh yeah, okay. What's your name, by the way? Oh, I said, you about to be a Jedi monk. Like, sir? What is that? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, so this is a $15 book. So, I mean, I think it's a good one, and it's an Obi-Wan cover, and it's Dark Horse. People always desire Dark Horse Star Wars, right? Because there's Marvel Bronze Age, and then you got Dark Horse, you know.
Yeah.
Dude, when I did the F the Fourth show for Star Wars, I had so many people just jump into my chat. Are you selling Dark Horse Star Wars? Are you selling Dark Horse Star Wars? Like person after person. And I was like,
in my shop, it doesn't last long on the wall. Every time
really?
I get some in, I put some up. At least, especially for the Star Wars fans. We have one guy that he collects he actually supposedly has one of every Star Wars book. His collection has everything, and he had there's a video of me actually doing his first Boba Fett, actually fixing it because it had tape on it. They packaged it wrong, and I actually was able to save it from him. I think it's on my YouTube channel, but yeah, it's especially, and I tell people a lot of times, like, yeah, okay, so it's not canon, but there's so many things they're gonna draw from here that you never know what's gonna drop.
Yeah, and also because it's not canon and it's legends, just because they're dead, now they can come back if they ever bring them back. You know, like they just made Dirge canon, right, last year.
Yeah.
So that was huge. All right. So I think my next book here is related to Darth Maul. It is a origin book. Here we go. Star Wars Tales 10. And it's the origin of Darth Maul's lightsaber. I've dropped this in my Whatnot stream, so if you come check me out on Whatnot, sometimes I just drop random stuff like this. The one on the right, the art cover, is seems to be the hardest one. These were like the thicker ones. So basically, Maul goes into a battle, and it looks like he has just one lightsaber on the hilt, and then he basically stabs the guy that he's battling with the other double side, which is really sick. And yeah, Emperor is like, impressive. You should name this weapon. I foresee it will tell great tales. No, my master, it like myself is nothing more than a tool in your fist. It is undeserving of honor. Let it be nothing more than it is, an instrument of murder and nameless. So that is the origin of Darth Maul's lightsaber, which is kind of cool because people were seeking origin stories about Darth Vader's lightsaber, right? Kurik Fala, that story arc is the origin of his red lightsaber because he has to kill the Jedi master to get that kyber crystal, right? To form his new lightsaber because he doesn't have a lightsaber when it comes to Darth Vader. And then you also Kylo Ren 4 has the Rise of Kylo Ren 4 is the origin of Kylo Ren's lightsaber. So this is a cool one. It's about like a $10 to $15 book, sometimes $20. So
Hey, Phil,
yeah.
do you think we're going to see Darth Maul in the Obi-Wan series?
I don't think so. But there was a push. There was a huge push with Disney executives to have Darth Maul in there, and clearly there was a cliffhanger with the Han Solo movie, right? He shows up.
What's Shorty's name?
Kara.
Yeah.
So she's still like she works under him, right? You know, she takes care of
Crimson Dawn or
Crimson Dawn. Yeah, right.
Mhm.
So, but yeah, that's a cool one. Just there's a lot of first appearances and origins and things like that that've been uncovered, and this is something neat. I just went into this one and saw something. All right, this is kind of cool. So let's go with the third book. Let's see what I got next. Now, this is the only cover spec that I have. And this is Star Wars. Yeah, this is your boy Raza, baby.
Yeah, man. So, very good.
You don't see this, yo. There's a few on eBay. Go buy it. The price actually dipped. It was like $50 like a month ago. So I think there's a couple there for 30 or something. Maybe one guy in UK selling it for $50 with like 22 shipping.
I'd rather have a photo variant, but this is a fire cover.
Yeah, I mean, you just don't see this often. I mean, but yeah, I'll say it. Yeah, Star Wars: Age of Republic, Obi-Wan Kenobi, Raza variant, and it's an origin story of him getting trained, right? So, by Qui-Gon. So, this is a strong cover play. This is the only cover play that I have for tonight.
So this is going to be weird because with that new Obi-Wan Kenobi series out, it should be interesting to see how they diverge.
Yeah.
But this is a Marvel series, so
Marvel. Yeah. All right, so you all ready? Because number 4 and number 5 are connected. It's a cameo and a full. So there's a caveat. There is a caveat, okay?
And I want you to be fully transparent. You didn't tell me none of these shits before.
No, I did not tell anybody. No one knows. I didn't even knows.
I didn't even fucking ask.
No one.
I don't. My man hit me up like, "Yo, tell me the Obi-Wan, tell me the Star Wars spec." What the fuck is you talking about? So you got Star Wars spec today? I said I didn't ask nobody about the Star Wars spec.
Yeah. So it's neat. It's neat. But there's a caveat. Okay. It's an impersonator first appearance. But it's the only comic book first appearance of this character. All right, so we got 2 prime examples here. Avengers 83. It's the first appearance of Valkyrie and later revealed to be Enchantress. Okay. Another famous one is New Mutants 98, and it's Copycat. And as Domino, I think Valkyrie is like, I think Enchantress is like an illusion. I haven't read that book in a while. And then Copycat's a shapeshifter. So, yes, this first appearance is someone dressed as someone else. So, but we don't know how they're able to get their getup. But, yeah, Wikipedia says it's a first appearance. So, yeah. All right, so you all ready for this?
Yeah.
This is the caveat. Just forewarning, okay? So, there's another Inquisitor that shows up in the Obi-Wan Kenobi trailer, and no comic book speculator has picked it up from all I've seen. The fourth sister, way on the right, shows up. She's in there. You have Star Wars Adventures Return to Vader's Castle, number 4. You got cover A, cover B, and then you have the RI 110 variant.
So hold up, rewind it back.
That's
so the
cameo.
sister, are you talking about the witch sisters?
It's an Inquisitor.
Inquisitors.
There is the Grand Inquisitor, and it goes all the way to the 10th Inquisitor.
Oh, then I don't know what
brother.
the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
these
man.
are Inquisitors that hunt Jedi. So after Order 66, Emperor's like not really happy with Darth Vader, and he's like, "Yo, I'm gonna get some Inquisitors. I'm gonna get these guys named they're Inquisitors. The Grand Inquisitor, the one with the melon head that people have been making fun of, right? He used to be a Jedi Temple guard, and he's in charge. So then they start recruiting other former Jedi that are Force sensitive to turn into Jedi hunters. So basically, with all these Inquisitors, they basically get rid of every single Jedi out there for the most part, you know? So number 4 is a cameo, and number 5 is a first full appearance. So, but yeah. Later to be revealed that this fourth sister was impersonated by Rebel Commander Lena Graf. So these are kind of hard to get. They have them on eBay. They're like $3 or $4, sometimes on the cover A and cover B. The 110s are real tough because collectors just want to have these. And it's cool too because you have the Vader castle as well on one of these covers. So it's good cover spec. And this is her right there. The fourth sister. And Star Wars has confirmed that is the fourth sister in the last Obi-Wan Kenobi trailer.
Is she the one in the trailer that throws out the lightsaber?
I don't think so. I didn't see that scene.
Okay.
But she's there at the table at Vader's castle or the Inquisitor's castle. Something like that. And then so there she is. That's it. So that's the caveat. So people been wondering, hey, is the second sister Trilla gonna be in there, or like all these other Inquisitors? And Star Wars picked the least known Inquisitor to Star Wars lore to put on live action. So there you go. You get a second comic book character that has shown up in live action after Black Chrysanthemum. So the fourth sister, this is it. So you can call it whatever you want. You can call it, hey, it's the first armor of the fourth sister, or you can call it the first appearance of the fourth sister. Wikipedia has it. Wikipedia has it as that, but we don't know the story of how Lena Graf got the armor, but I mean, Wikipedia obviously is talking to Star Wars all the time, and they got all this information first. So that's what we got, my friends. So
yo, Phil, you did a fucking phenomenal fucking job.
That is really insightful, bro.
I'm trying to yo, Phil's a Star Wars guru, man.
Yep.
Yeah, so all right, should I stop sharing the screen here? Let's see. But yeah. All right, I just clicked it.
Lucas, you're muted.
I just bought issue 4 and issue 5. Right now, I just bought it.
Hey Phil, I want to pick your Star Wars brand on this, man. Freaking
sure thing.
Vader's white armor.
Yeah.
Yes. What if it's coming with an action figure coming out?
Well, it's not a what if. It was. Well, I mean, maybe it is what it was. The Star Wars Infinity's Return of the Jedi. What if any spec is on that thing? Is that worth it?
What is the spec on it?
Well, I mean, is it worth chasing after that thing?
Well, I have this dude right here. Actually, it's one of my favorite action figures. It's the White Vader.
Right. Because
But yeah.
Hasbro Pulse is going to release one as well.
Right, so they're releasing I mean, it's just a Star Wars lore, my friend, you know, and it's related to comics only. So
And
it's,
and
I
that
think
was
it's cool.
that was Dark Horse, I believe, right? Or was that
Dark
someone
Horse.
else?
That's
Right.
right. Yeah, and there's a newsstand and there's a comic pack variant of that one. So the comic pack variant came with 2 action figures. So
But that storyline is similar to like the What If of Marvel.
right, like What If, yeah.
Well, anything Dark Horse is a what if.
Well, yeah, I mean, I get that, but that story, that specific storyline is exactly like kind of like a what if scenario. Like, even though it's not canon, it's like a, hey, what if this happened instead?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Second question is, I don't know if you've ever watched, was it Rebels or something like that? But
yeah,
there was the whole deal with the son, the father, and the daughter.
Yes.
That was
Do you know of any comic appearances on that one?
So I think if you want to count, it's tough. So there's like a season guide to Clone Wars, and it would actually have it right here. Actually, let me see if I have it one copy with me. Hold on, I got it right behind me.
This motherfucker just happens to have it right in the back here.
He's like a retailer though, so he has to have it, right?
Shit, man, I'm a retailer too, man, but I gotta reach over shit, open up closets and shit.
It should be this book, and it's a guide to all 7 seasons of the Clone Wars. It's not a comic book, but yeah, this is the official collector's guide to Star Wars: The Clone Wars. And there's 1 copy on eBay. And yeah, I got this from my comic shop. They're like $15 if you want to pick them up.
So Star Wars.
That's gonna be another one that's gonna clear out tonight. This is $15 on my comic shop.
Yeah, I don't think people know even know what I'm talking about. So I think I'm good.
Dude,
Yeah,
I know exactly what you're talking about, but I don't know if that's
yeah
in comics.
Every single Clone Wars character is supposed to be pictured in this book, so it's highly collectible, and there's a variant to it. And there's
what is that?
glow
A
in the
comic
dark
or a fucking magazine?
The magazine.
It's like yeah,
like one
I
of
guess
those
you would
one-off
call it.
print guides.
It's like Star Wars Insider. It's like Star Wars Insider. It's by Titan Publishing, by Titan. So it's just like a Star Wars Insider. So there is collectability to it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's it right there. That's cover A. There's a variant with the Ahsoka clone trooper mask, and then there's a version of Ahsoka with the lightsaber, and
From
another
Australia,
one
though.
that's glow in the dark as well of that version. There's 4 different versions of that book. But yeah, my comic shop. Yeah, there's only outside of my comic shop. There's 1 copy on eBay for $100. So I see Remo and Mel typing right now. So
No.
I'm typing as well.
I just spent $20 on eBay, so I'm like, you know.
It's called. This is the title on it right there.
I can't.
On my comic shop.
I can't fuck with a lot of this bullshit. I'm just talking to my man Bolo and my man up the down. We're talking about whatnot and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Clear it out, folks. Oh, we gotta talk about MegaCon?
Yeah, we gotta talk about MegaCon. You're.
Yeah, is Bolo coming on or what? He's gonna come on with the baby on the lap or something?
Nah, Bolo ain't coming on. I Bolo make too much money to come on Drunken Chat. and I learned to live with that. But if Bolo's in the chat and if he tells me to send him a link, I'll send him a link.
Yeah.
Oh, you see what he said? Oh shit.
Jesus, $25 for fucking shipping though. Fuck.
Nah. See, y'all didn't see what my man said. Y'all didn't see what my man said, right?
No, I saw it earlier where he said that the voice actress.
Nah. You didn't see this, right? Hold on. Matter of fact, somebody send me the link. Hold on. If I can't do it quick enough, somebody send me the link. Where my man at? I ain't holler at Polo in a minute.
Here, Bolo, I'm sending it to you on Instagram.
I got my man. Got my man.
So we got Mel, we got Aaron, we got Ninth Wonder on Whatnot at MegaCon. Who else we got from the crew?
Ultra. He'll be
Yeah.
there.
Oh, Ultra's coming on? Oh, hey, nice.
I mean,
Yo,
I mean,
Juan,
he'll be there Thursday. I
Juan,
mean,
you come in America, that shit right there.
I gotta run the store. I gotta see because I got a couple of things going on that weekend too. But I did want to go for a day or two. I'm gonna see if I go with John. Maybe we'll go for Saturday. Maybe.
Oh, I'm not gonna
It's
be there
crazy.
Saturday. Go to fucking on fucking Wednesday or Thursday.
I'd rather do that. I don't want to. I'd rather not do.
Yeah, you don't want to be around crowds and shit. You don't like.
Saturday, well, Saturdays is all fucking sit at the cow's booth and fucking talk about vegan recipes.
Yeah, come on through.
I'll talk to him. I'll see if I can make it up there. Maybe for Thursday would be better. Or Wednesday.
Wednesday, I fly in Wednesday. And
well, the con starts on Thursday.
I don't give a fuck when the con starts. I'll be there Wednesday. The con starts Wednesday, guy.
That's true.
Yeah, man. You're gonna be running down International Drive with like a Mickey Mouse head, fucking.
I don't know. I lost a couple of pounds, man. I'm trying to get around. I'm trying to do like you, Chad, man. I'm trying to stop losing like a motherfucker. That's what I'm trying to
Jesus. Back in the 90s, there were these dude called the Headhunters that lived in Orlando.
Yeah,
they used to steal the Mickey Mouse heads and all the mascot heads.
What, the wrestlers? The two brothers?
No, there were these dudes. They called themselves the Headhunters, and they would just go into Disney World and rip off the heads from the mascots and run out. And when they finally got busted, they had a garage with like 30 heads.
Wow.
What? So wait, so they took the heads off the mascots.
Yeah.
You're talking about real people, and they ran all the way out the fucking park and made it
somehow.
out the fucking park.
They knew the routes out. They were former employees. Like they had elaborate plans, man, and it was crazy. And when they finally one of them got busted, they went to the house, and when they opened the garage, it had like 30 heads inside that were collected by these dudes. And I was like, that's hilarious. Now, like you couldn't. Mickey will tase you in 2 seconds. Like,
yeah. I blame Banksy for that.
Let me ask you something. While we're waiting for my man Bolo and shit, when can we expect new issues coming out from Creature Entertainment? Like, what do you need? You need funding. What do you need?
We need funding, and we're just trying to see the printing right now is ridiculous. It's not only the price, it's the delay and what's available as far as paper. I don't know if you guys noticed, like last month, like Marvel had a couple of books, like Maestro number 3. And the paper was horrendous. Like, yeah, not even for that. I think you get a rash if you wipe your ass with them. But that's how bad they were. I felt like I was getting like one of those flyers for coupons or something for like the flea market. It was horrible. And so that's the thing, the availability of paper right now. And even if you're gonna go for a 2,000, 3,000 print run, which is substantial, you're still a small fish in a big pond when you go to Transcontinental or Marquise, who are printing, Marvel Comics or Image. And so they'll tell you, well, it might take a 6-week turnaround, 8-week turnaround instead of like, 2 weeks, 3 weeks that it regularly is. So that's where we're kind of behind the 8 ball with everything. Because if we pull that trigger, it's a hefty amount. So, and we don't want to print in China or any of that crap.
Well, Juan, man, I freaking started telling people about this whole supply issue 2 years ago. That shit was going to freaking happen. I told people it was not just going to be the paper, but it was the products that they used to treat the paper.
Yeah.
Right. And then I started talking about the cargo stuff because it was not just, hey, even if we don't have enough paper here, we could use these supply, like bring it in from another freaking country. Well, all the freaking cargo boxes were all filled up. The shit went from $1,000 to use one cargo box to like $3,000. Now it's like around $4,000 for one freaking cargo box, man.
Yeah, right now it's amazing that we still have any $2.99 books. I gave it to like McFarlane. That $3.99, $4.99.
Well, that's going away because of the whole union thing at Image. right? They're
Yeah.
they're pressing him to freaking. He's going to have to raise the freaking. So that's why, and I'll talk about it later. Some of the other stuff that he's doing to license image stuff and make sure McFarlane production doesn't go away.
Yeah.
But
Yo,
it's getting crazy, man.
We got royalty in the building.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. I mean, to me, you just regular Jack.
You know,
Gentle Jack.
What up, bro?
Block, man. What's going on?
Hey man, I hear from you in a minute, man. I thought you stopped loving me, man. I like my man Jack, man. Chancellor, no more, man. Like, damn. What's good?
Doing
Busy
well,
man.
man. Yeah, man. Listen, I've heard that before. I can totally understand that. The only thing I can say is, man, with this crazy growth comes a lot of work. So there's a lot of exciting shit that we're going to be announcing in the next couple months that I think as soon as people see some of these announcements, they're going to be like, oh, that's what he's been doing. But we're in that process right now, the point in the whole process in the life cycle of some of these things we've got going on, where we've kind of had our head down and quiet a bit. Yeah, we'll get to the fun part pretty soon this summer.
Yo, let me say it. Bolo, very instrumental in the Whatnot game. Very instrumental for like you guys changed the fucking game. Of course, we're changing the game. You get haters and you get lovers, but you got more lovers than you got haters. Motherfuckers are hate on Whatnot. Motherfuckers always come back to Whatnot, and that's a fucking good major fucking thing right there. You know what I'm saying? I'm curious to see what you got going on for MegaCon. Can you share with us some of the things that you got going on in MegaCon? And give it, let it be exclusive to Drunken Chat.
Yeah, so like I've had my head down for the last several weeks, getting ready for MegaCon, and I've done literally nothing but MegaCon prep. And I'm excited because we haven't even announced any of this stuff yet, so we can really like drop some exclusive bombs kind of quickly. This year, the convention booth will be incredible. If you saw the wrestling ring in NYCC, you get an idea of the size and scope, right? But now we're talking about a much more professional build out that will rival any company at any comic convention. An awesome main stage that will bring some of the coolest panel activities right to the main floor, as well as give streamers the opportunity really to be showcased in a cool way. So we'll have incredible celebrities at the Whatnot booth all weekend. Ric Flair, the cast of the Lord of the Rings, Kevin Smith and Jason Mewes, as well as some of the coolest comic creators out there, from James Tynion to Francesco Mattina to indie comics greats like the Miranda Brothers. You're going to be able to see them all live from the Whatnot booth. And what I'm also excited about is, even if you cannot make it to MegaCon, there will be a temporary category in the app for all the MegaCon streams that will be going on from the Whatnot booth. So when you see Mighty Mel V live, when you see Phil live, when you see Aaron Yee live, you're going to be able to see them in a MegaCon category. So when they've got Whatnot exclusives, like the Tyler Kirkham Something's Killing the Children number 21 that will drop at MegaCon, or like the 6 massive verse book set that we came up with Hive Comics on, from Stefano Simone, which will be dropping at MegaCon, or the David Mack We Live 2 book set that will be dropping at MegaCon, or the John Jang The Canceled variant will be dropping at MegaCon, as well as some of the Star Wars stuff you've seen. Of course, we're going to have some Invincibles on deck, although I will tell you, the Invincibles are running very dry.
First of all, I never got my shit. I never got my foil. I want to talk about that first.
Don't, Mel. Stop. Don't do it to Jack.
We'll talk about that. But I ain't mean to cut you off. We got to talk about the whole aspect. Like, are we going to be streaming together at the same time? How is that going to go down?
Yeah, so it's very similar to New York Comic Con, but in a much more elevated way. We will have a Whatnot comic streamer streaming at all times from the comic streaming booth that will be built within the Whatnot booth. So there will be one comic streamer on it every time. Now, there may be some main stage talent that will kind of cross over at the same time. Main stage talent will be like comic creators or celebrity talent. So there may be 2 streams going on at once, but there will also be within the MegaCon category streams going on from retailers at the convention. So you can shop from Unknown Comics, you can shop from Frankie's Comics, you can shop from the Comic Mint, and their MegaCon booths wherever you are live on Whatnot from the MegaCon category in the app. So there'll be tons of action, but plenty of spotlight for anybody going live from MegaCon.
That's what I want. That's what I wanted to hear right there.
I'm stoked about that. That's something that's killing the children. I'm doing my something that's killing your wallet part 2 at MegaCon.
Yo, let me ask you this, because I got some. I told the plug was like, yo, I'm gonna see you some shit. I got some shit for MegaCon. Can I do the stuff that the plug sends me as well as the exclusives at MegaCon?
Oh yeah, you can do whatever you want with your streaming time. Yeah, sell whatever you want. Absolutely.
I'm telling y'all right now, listeners. I'm telling y'all right now, the plug sent me some shit. I'm talking about the plug sent me some shit, bro. $1 1 minute. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. I'm trying to tell you. We got Kevin Smith. Can I grab Kevin Smith? Yo, come to my booth.
You can try. I know they'll have security with all the celebrities.
Because remember how I brought David from Canto on to my stream. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna try. I'm like, yo, Kev, come in, man.
We'll have Giancarlo Esposito, Moff Gideon will be at the Whatnot booth as well. So that's another cool one. I'm trying to think who else.
I'm calling him bugging out from
Bugging out.
Yeah, he's bugging out. He's not no.
Yo!
He's bugging out. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Bolo, did you foresee this surge for Whatnot? This fast?
Probably not this fast. No, I mean, I think there's some things that sometimes in the comic industry we get a little like tunnel vision, so we don't always see the big picture. And when I say we, I include myself. Like, it's all of us, because we love comics so much. So I knew when I got introduced to Whatnot in the early stages before the comics category had really launched, and the opportunity got presented to kind of come on the team and really start shaping what the division was going to look like. I knew that it would be successful in comics because I knew some of the pain points that we all experienced as sellers, some of the things that you couldn't get from eBay, whether or not it's like the lack of ability to sell the low end at all on eBay. It with any sort of a sense of a margin becomes difficult, which then makes any sort of a publisher or creator going direct to consumer extremely difficult. So all of these types of things I knew we could really do and really do something for, as well as allow creators to go direct to their fans. What has surprised me is the growth rate, which I think anybody involved in Whatnot would be surprised. We are the fastest growing social platform in the history of platforms. And that's like a staggering thing to say. But the growth trend is, I mean, typical like company explosion is called a hockey stick. Our growth trend there's no actual stick part. It's crazy. It's definitely caught me by surprise. It's constantly been the type of thing that it's been like almost overwhelming, but in a good way, where it's like we're so swamped and busy because with growth comes a lot of work,
responsibility.
Responsibility for sure, no doubt. I mean, I take that very serious. Like we will get to a point where more comics will be sold on Whatnot than eBay, probably sooner than people realize. And that is something that's very important because, you know, there is a responsibility there, and it Whatnot has become very important within the comic industry, and it's a tool that has really become a part of so many retailers' lives and businesses. So we want to make sure like we're always sharpening the sword, and you know, I won't pretend like I work as a marketer. I have nothing to do with the product development, but I will tell you that the engineering team, some of the things that they are able to do, some of the plans on the upcoming roadmap are so exciting. The product will only continue to get better and better. So any sellers who have been like really working through it in these early stages and building your following, like that will absolutely pay off. And we're super committed to the comic space. We're going to continue to push further and further.
Please don't forget about the comic people. Oh, I know. Juan, you gotta leave. Listen. Thank you so much. No, seriously, thank you so much.
I should be saying thank you to you.
Fuck that, man. Thank you to you. and the great products that you brought out. Yo, we're gonna get you on that stage next year at MegaCon. Creature of the Tape's making that fucking resurgence. Trust me, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, we want you on that stage, man, and continue to put out the great, because like I said, Creature of the Table was the launching pad for some of these great artists right now. Jose Varice, Jeff DeCall, yourself, you know what I'm saying? Great stories, great characters are missing from the independent labels. You guys had that. Bring that shit back for real.
Yeah, thank you, man. I mean, and look, bro, and it comes because we all love comics. That was like the main thing with Creature. We're very different. We have different backgrounds, different political stances, different everything. But we're still the nerds that driving 8 hours to a con in a car are arguing if Hulk can beat Thor. You know, we love this, and that's why we do what we do, man. I read everything, man. I read everything, and I love all of the comics that come out. So for me, it's always a awesomeness to be able to do it and be part of it in any way.
Bring that shit back, man. Yo, you guys help the call gonna help you. Make that shit. Yo, I'm trying to tell you something, man. I'm trying. Listen. It works both ways, bro. One hand wash another, man. Both y'all can make a ton of money together. Trust me when I tell you this, man. Trust me. Don't overprint.
No, I just talked to John. He said that Ravenous, we're not going to be reprinting him. It most likely will go into graphic novel form, and then we'll go into issue 3 and 4, because he doesn't want to hurt the numbers that are out there for those issues.
Yo,
so for the people that pick them up and the collectors and stuff like that.
Yo, issue 3, put that in the cover out there, limit to 100, make your bread, and that's all I got to say.
Beautiful. I will take that into account, man.
No,
thank you guys,
man. If I can put that in the bank, goddamn it. All right, thank you once again. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you guys.
I'm humbled.
And as always, you guys can find me on fwacata.com or fwacata, FWACATA, on Instagram. And in case you're looking for my covers, here's some stuff I did for Maniac of New York, for Haha on Image, Vampirella number 19.
I didn't know you did a Haha.
Yeah, I did a Haha. That was Comics Exposure.
Good people. Good people.
So with Eddie, so you can find my stuff on there. And yeah, man. And I'm always posting every day on my Instagram. But yeah. Thank you so much for having me, man.
I love you. I love you and John, man. Yo, listen. Hope to see y'all at the wedding, man.
Yeah, for sure. Now I got to go to eBay and buy half the stuff that you guys speculated on. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Bolo, you see in the chat. Like I'm wearing different hats here. Bolo, you see in the chat. A lot of people are wearing like Bolo. I really want to do this thing with new sellers.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And I got you here. You're the head of marketing. I want to highlight sellers that only have 1, maybe 2 sales, and I want to help them grow. How can we officially roll that out?
Yeah, I think we can definitely work with you too to introduce you to those sellers that we're onboarding. I think, certainly like our partnerships team with Adam and Chancellor can easily do that. I think that's a great thing. I think new sellers, some of the frustration that you get from new sellers launching, I understand it, right? Because it's not like the sellers who launched a year ago. When you launched a year ago, there might have been 10 shows going on over the course of a day. So it didn't matter when you had your show or what you did. You were able to like be that guy who was getting spotlight. And now it's like being in a comic convention. When you live, there's a lot of options for the buyer. So I can tell you that the buyer base is growing extremely positively. We have some of the most amazing data folks that are really monitoring growth and won't let us add sellers at a rate that's unhealthy for the marketplace. So we really take our cues from the data team, and it's just a natural. We were talking about it in the chat. It's a natural occurrence of the stage of the marketplace where now it becomes so much of how do you make yourself stand out. We've seen sellers who have launched recently who have shot up the charts. I think a prime example of that is like Kalen's Collectibles, and it's
he's the store.
Well, he was somebody though who had no social following and wasn't really known by anybody in the community until he launched. And I think the key is he had the product. So because he ran consistent shows of graded books,
the product,
it was really easy for what buyers are looking for on Whatnot is consistency. So if you're a seller who only wants to go live once a week, you'll find success and you'll grow. But it may not be at the growth rate that your expectation is. If you're trying to grow fast and get the kind of viewership, or you're trying to look at a certain account, maybe a retailer like a Torpedo Comics or that Spider-Man booth, or you're looking at an influencer like a Comic Tom or a Very Gary, and you want to have like the kind of the viewership that they're getting, you have to go live on a consistent basis. You've got to build a cadence. So the more often you're able to go live, the more you're going to see follower growth. Followers are going to equal viewers. Viewers are going to equal bidders. Bidders are going to equal dollars. That is the nature of the system. So it really building that consistency and going live as often as you can. That's always going to be the key. If your life situation though is such that you can only go live once a week or once a month, that's totally fine. You can still grow. You just want to temper your expectations and understand that growth is going to take some time, because buyers want to be able to log on their phone at any moment and go buy the dope book that they want right now. They don't want to have to wait for Mel's show 7 days from now to hope he might have that good book.
No, they better wait for 7 days from now. No, because I'm going to have that dope book. That's what fucking make me who the fuck I am. Let me tell you something. Yo, I want to be the head of, not telling you how to fucking put me, but I want to help new buyers come on the app, and I'm going to give them the real. I'm going to give them the real. This shit is a jungle, bro. This shit is a jungle. You Bolo, you say nice words. You say you put it in a nice way. I'm gonna tell them how the fuck it is. This shit. Oh, it's really a jungle. Remo, tell them what it. Yo, Phil, tell them what it is. Easy, back me up here. This shit a jungle, bro. It ain't fun.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree with what Bolo is saying though. That like if you do have those practices of doing like, consistent shows, like it does grow upon that.
Yes, I agree.
You get return buyers, and then like other people see like, oh, this show's consistent going on, and then it just keeps on building on itself, right?
Yo, you gotta the book if you want to sell books, now you come to one not to sell,
right?
You're not coming to one not to fucking get rid of shit. You coming to one not to make money. How do you make money? You sell the books that you don't want to sell. That's just how the fuck it is. That's what any business. You sell the products you don't want to sell, or you sell the products you want to sell to make money. That's just what the fuck it is. You can't. The shit that kills me is motherfuckers come on here with fucking books that don't mean shit. Oh, well, I'm not making $700 a night. Motherfucker, you ain't selling $7 a night with the books. You selling cheap coke on the block. Nobody wants your coke. Your coke is trash.
Well, and it all ultimately depends on the seller. Like, I think what's great about Whatnot is it's a home for every kind of buyer and every kind of seller.
Yes.
So if you're selling, if you want to move dollar bin books that you've never been able to move at a convention or on eBay, this is Whatnot's a great tool for that. That's just going to take time, and you're going to have a lower dollar per hour, but you can still crush it and make a ton of money, huge ROI going that way. And there are plenty of buyers, especially Whatnot has a younger, newer buyer base. So they're still adding to their collection. So they're still looking for those Amazing Spider-Man run filler books, and they're still looking for those Hulk run filler books.
Nah, I don't live it up. I don't live it up in the jacuzzi. Nah, not at all, bro. But what I'm trying to explain to people is you gotta know how to sell. Your books don't sell themselves, bro. You gotta fucking sell these books, bro.
There you get what you give. You know what I mean? Like, if you're not giving good books, you're not gonna make your money.
And I suggest to everybody too, like, whenever I run group onboarding sessions with new sellers, I always try to stress upon them to look at the early days on Whatnot. Don't look at your return. Like, if you're trying to get on Whatnot because you want to make some money tomorrow because you need some money, you're probably going to have a less positive experience than if you get on there and your attitude is, I want to build my account. So if you sell a book that you deem as $100 fair market value and it goes for $78, but you make that buyer feel like, hey, by being in Remo's show today, you got a fucking deal. That buyer is going to come back because they're going to feel good. If you make that same buyer feel like he just took something from you,
exactly,
then that's an awkward feeling, right? We've all gone to the LCS counter and had that like salty shop owner feel like we were getting over on them, and that's not a good experience, and that you don't want to go back for that. So if you can look at that $22 undersell that you perceive, which, by the way, don't get me started on how bullshit the average fair market value argument is. We love to look at like one sale on eBay over a 30-day period and pretend like that's the going rate when it is absolutely not. But either way, in general, if you can look at that $22 and say, I just spent that to acquire that customer, and I'm going to go to the moon to make that customer feel good, then ultimately that $22 is well spent. The average buyer, companies value at $150. So if this $22 to acquire that buyer and they come back and back, and if they buy from you twice, they're going to buy from you for life. So as long as you give them that good experience. So from giveaways, the way you approach giveaways in the early stages, the way you approach books selling under fair market, the way you approach what you sell and the way you present it. If you can look at the early stages as, I'm not out here trying, my end goal isn't to make the most ROI positive first, say, 10 shows. My end goal is, how many followers can I build through my first 10 shows? And if you keep that attitude, you will find more success going from show 10 to 20, because now you'll have followers. You'll have customers who have bought from you, who have had good experiences, so that when you go try to hit them on the head on show 12, show 13, that's when you're going to make your money. And that's where that snowball effect happens. And I've seen that time and time again. That's why we've got sellers who have been able to like quit their day jobs and sell comics full time. There's some sellers that we all know who have literally walked out of their jobs and found a way to scale this.
Motherfucker, I was this close.
I'm not gonna lie.
The day you do that, you call me. Like, the day you do that, call me and we'll figure out how to level up the Mighty Mel V account to the next level.
My mother had me doing some bullshit. I was like, you know what? Fuck this. And my wife, if I wasn't married, I'd be doing what you fucking said. And my wife said, you quit your fucking job, you'll be a goddamn fool. And I understood that. But the thing is, this right here, very important quote right here. You sell a book for fucking $900 and your fucking $100 book is sold for $50. Phil, am I right?
Yeah, absolutely.
It all balances
Absolutely.
out, bro.
Yeah.
And that's another thing that like veterans like you guys understand, that I think a lot of our newer sellers sometimes get lost. And I would love to like really just try to get them to see the same way I'm saying to look at your beginning sales as a investment. I don't care if you've been selling for a week or a year or 2 years. Any time that you're doing sales, try not to, as best you can, look at the individual sales. Don't stress yourself about, well, this book undersold this, because it will average out. Instead, try to look at your show as a whole. Try to get even to a point where you're no longer looking at individual shows. And you're saying, well, how did I do this week? How did I do this month? What are my sales per hour? Are my numbers increasing? If you're doing that and you're showing that growth, and as long as you're staying ROI positive, you're going to continue to grow your business on whatnot, and that's going to do great. And I understand what David's saying. You know, some people might not want to quit their job, but to a lot of people that I meet, there's plenty of people out there who their day job is truly a grind. They view selling comics as an escape. For me, it was life-changing for me to be able to do for a living what I loved to do on the side. When people first saw me on YouTube, I was working 14-hour days in the sneaker industry and then jumping on YouTube at night. I did YouTube and talked about comics because I absolutely loved comics, and then getting to work for publishers and things like that was the dream come true. So, you know, it's to each his own. But that's why every time I get introduced to a new seller, and I talk to them, first thing I always ask is like, what's your dream? Because that's what's key. They might want to sell full time. I've met people whose dream it is to write a comic book, and there's some cool things we're going to be doing with that. So it's whatever it is that they want to do, and then how can we help them? Because we look at relationships between seller and the platform as partnerships. So you're really trying to help foster that relationship. So it's different.
We definitely got to answer this question because they asked it like 3 times.
Wait. All right, stop. Because we're turning this into a whatnot freaking show. We promised that we wouldn't do this anymore. It's our
but we got pulled
because
we got the
it
man.
would be something. It would be something if we were actually talking about something that would actually help people out there.
We are.
Now we're talking about
something.
feelings.
I got something.
And feelings and how you feel, and then how I feel about what I'm buying. And like, no, I'm not here for all that. 100 people. No, we started out at 120. Now we're down to freaking 100. People are not here for that at 4 o'clock, at 3:30 in the morning. But not there for that, man. Come on.
But listen, we got people, we got sellers in the auction that are asking questions.
It's still on beta.
Well, I got an idea.
That's quick. I don't want people freaking go. I don't want this to turn
into
a half-hour conversation.
Listen, they're gonna be all right. They're gonna be all right.
Yeah. I got something for you, Bolo. Okay.
Hold.
That's right.
Answer this question. The UK shit, because listen.
Yeah, I don't have a timetable in the UK, but it's coming very shortly. We just launched in Canada. I think as you go international, you kind of want to go place by place. So TBD on what the timeline will be for that, but shortly, it's coming very soon.
Right. What's up, High Voltage Mark? How are you?
Yeah.
All right. So Bolo, use us. Okay, like you're spread thin. You and Chance, Adam, you're all spread thin, right? You're hiring all these new employees and stuff. They're trying to, get their wind under them and stuff. Use us. I've been watching other social media people, right? And one of these sellers is on Whatnot.
Are we going to go into another half an hour on this shit?
No, we're not.
Nah, we're not.
This is very, very simple. This is very, very simple. You want to be a social media, right? You want to up yourself as a social media platform. Why not install like a Patreon service? We can get the Mighty Melv boot camp. You know what I mean? Like, and then we can go and see. We'll pick like 5 or 10 potential sellers that we'll mentor. We can mentor them, but of course we only have so much time on our hands to help these people out. So, we can propose to you like a curriculum or something like that to teach these new sellers to get kind of like get going and stuff. Mel's got steady sales. I got steady sales. Like, just use us. Like, it could be and for our benefit, yeah, the Patreon service could be whatever you name it. It could be like $20, $50. I don't know, like for a week. Who knows, you know? But I think it's something that the federal government uses a lot. Is just you got to have a mentorship program. People who have well-seasoned teaching people, new employees, older employees that have been like, haven't really gotten to that career bump yet, and we can help these people out. I think I'm not sure if you all have thought about a Patreon service or something like that.
Yeah, probably not direct through Patreon, being that it's another platform. But I do think there will be some sort of training programs that will be rolled out. Then there's definitely some things we can talk about offline, as far as like helping to support newer sellers and how like we can work together to do that.
Cool.
This is crazy right now. Like, you know what I mean? I understand Lucas was upset. I don't know why he left. You know what I'm saying? He talking about whatnot. You make money on whatnot. We talking about how people can make money here. Like what's I don't understand what the problem.
Okay. Well, I also have another thing that's Jack would be a subject matter expert too.
Hold up,
right?
Get it straight.
Yeah,
You're not talking about how you can make money. You're talking the stuff that you guys have been talking about for the last 20 minutes are not going to help the people out there.
Why not?
Because you're talking about bullshit.
What bullshit we talking about?
You're literally talking about bullshit. When you sober up, I want you to go back and watch these last 20 minutes, and there's nothing that you guys have been talking about.
I'm not gonna sober. Tell me what we're doing now. I'm not gonna sober. Tell me what we're doing now. Tell me what you have a problem with right now.
I haven't. Look, I'm telling you, we got to freaking keep a time limit on the specific topics that we're talking about.
Okay.
Because we've gone through this before. People don't give a fuck if they can't sell on whatnot. They don't give a fuck about this.
But everybody in the chat.
It's nice to say, hey,
everybody in the chat. Everybody in the chat. Everybody in the chat is selling on whatnot.
No, it's nice to say, hey man, freaking, there's this new app. Hey, freaking, hey, this person is going to be. Hey, this person is going to be at this freaking time. That's nice. Hey, there's this new freaking thing on there.
Yeah.
That's nice, but we don't need to talk about it for like 20 minutes, half an hour. It's 3:30, man. Well, it's 3:35.
I could definitely use Bolo's subject matter expert on something going on in the market right now,
but that's not even what you guys are freaking talking about.
Oh well, I'm letting
no new information.
I'm letting Mel excel here. You know.
Nah.
There's no new information being shared.
Bolo, I appreciate you coming on the show, brother.
No problem. I'll let y'all do your thing.
Yeah. Wow. What we got next?
When we started this
No.
information that people get new information.
What we got next? You know what?
Freaking Ultra did his thing. He freaking gave people new information. Freaking Phil came on. He freaking gave people new information on freaking on Star Wars stuff.
All right.
Whatnot.
The floor is yours, Lucas. The floor is yours, brother. We're sorry, man.
I mean, and I let it go, man. Freaking like, okay, but look, there's gotta be a time limit, man. We gotta freaking, and then you guys are gonna freaking eventually just drop off anyway. Talking about I'm tired. Like, okay. All right, so freaking hey, let's start off with some news. I apologize for the bullshit. I apologize for everybody. Look, now that freaking we stopped, the numbers are going back up. All right. So, hey, freaking, what y'all need to know is that in San Francisco there was a
that's my local shop right there.
Yeah. Freaking this guy was finally apprehended after stealing freaking comics. Of course, he's trying to steal his freaking hide his fucking face. But I'm gonna freaking contact these guys like, hey, okay, we got the guy's name and everything. But what we really need to know is what is this guy's handle? Like, did he have an eBay handle? What's the comics? Where was he selling these comics? Because usually these guys don't just hold on to the stuff, right?
Yeah, they got big books up in there.
Yeah, High Voltage Mark says this is his local LCS as well. Let's see what else we got. All right. So for Marvel, there's a lot of freaking stuff going on, man. Freaking, this is a pretty interesting week. In between this is like the first full week for Doc Strange. It's going 500 million worldwide, and I told y'all that they need this to freaking hit a freaking billion within the first month. But then, of course, they had a business call where they said, "Yeah, hey, freaking, we hit 137 freaking subscribers." But the problem is that for all the stuff that they've been doing, um, they're actually going to lose like $1 billion because $1 billion in between the Netflix stuff, and pulling their stuff out of other freaking streaming entities. They're losing about $1 billion, but that is what it is. So, but what I did find interesting is that in the meantime, with all those loaded up superheroes that were in freaking Doctor Strange, the opening for the Doc Strange Part 2 is, what is it, like freaking number 10 right now, for all time freaking opening freaking series. And of course, the other big news was, on the DC side is Naomi. Naomi got canceled, but it was like a whole bunch of other joints freaking that canceled as well.
She was
But
trash.
it was, man, freaking, once again, there was when it comes to this whole diversity thing, oh yeah, freaking, hey, there's a freaking black girl, who's a superhero, but she hasn't even had like a real great freaking story yet, right? No, she didn't need. How you gonna have a superhero who hasn't even had a great freaking story and give her a freaking TV series? And she's only been out for what, like 3 years or something like that. So yeah, but
Did she have anything more than that one miniseries besides, like, I mean, I know they did it. They're doing a second miniseries or whatever. Was there anything after that?
Nope. Nope. But there was some interesting insight from, I think it was the Hollywood Reporter, where they actually talked about the reason why that went down is because the way it works is DC freaking licenses it out to freaking CW, and the CW, they don't care, between HBO and Paramount, they don't care whether it makes money on the CW or not, because eventually it's going to hit Netflix, and Netflix is going to pay a bunch of money. Well, back in 2019, Netflix says, "Nah, we don't need that, because all the stuff that you've been giving us has been kind of crappy." So without that Netflix money, now you got all these crappy joints, whether it be Riverdale, Dynasty, Naomi, and all that, that's not making the money. So you know what? They're going to freaking pull back, because Netflix is pulling back a lot. A lot of stuff that we actually wanted to see. So I thought that was interesting as well. So in the meantime, with the announcement that they're cutting back on all this stuff, whereas a lot of the other freaking stocks when it comes to streaming services went down a little bit, actually Warner Brothers has been kind of reaching up and getting up there. Neil Gaiman put this out on his website and I think his Twitter, where he says, "Hey, prepare for something amazing coming out in August 2022." Man, he's been having a busy year. And don't forget that I think it's Sandman is supposed to be coming out on Netflix pretty soon. Gotham Knights. So it's kind of weird. So freaking, whereas they got rid of some of these other freaking crazy ass stories, they're actually picking up Gotham Knights. Gotham Knights is a video game right now. So you're already going to have somewhat of a fan base that might actually be interested in picking this up. McFarlane Toys is going to launch a toy action freaking thing. They've already been doing some toys, but it's kind of interesting, some of the ones they did pick up, to include this Hush joint, which is actually supposed to have a comic book inside with the action figure.
So is it going to help the second print like go up or down with this?
I don't know, man. Freaking, it might go down, right? Because I would probably want the action figure with the freaking comic book. That would be my preference. 78 support articulation says, "Hey, the figures are already out and selling out 5 figures." Yeah. Well, I don't know if they can sell out because they're on pre-order right now, so they can't. But I would definitely, if you're interested, definitely think about pre-ordering them. So, highlighting some of these retailer exclusives. I just wanted to test this out. You guys don't freaking want me to do this anymore. If you can just let me know. This is a Poison Ivy Souza Micah that's out there. Different retailers. Eastside Comics has a Will Jack exclusive variant. There's a Poison Ivy by Josh Burns. I believe Bird City has this one as well. Yep, this one is Beware the Eye of Odin. Image.
Man, it's a Poison Ivy cover that somebody should have did, but DC will probably never approve. Have Poison Ivy in a greenhouse growing a bunch of weed. Ass cover. But
Brian would be all over
DC
that
ain't
joint.
approving that.
So
I've been to that house.
all over that one if I would have seen you.
I'm pretty sure I've been to that house before.
The Seven Sons by Bird City. This one is Venom 19 by Unknown.
That's it.
Star Wars The Mandalorian by Sad Lemon and all other retailers. For the free comic day, this was an interesting kind of free comic day. There was multiple first appearances in a bunch of the freaking comics. I told y'all about this one before. This was the first female Black Doctor. The problem is that they've already made an announcement that there's this other Doctor who's a Black male Doctor. So I don't know what's going on with that. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That was the first comic book appearance apparently of Venus. And we know about the Blade's daughter, but there was a whole bunch of other stuff that was happening in this freaking book. It goes back to the first Amazing Spider-Man #1 that just came out, and she's got kids, but there's some other stuff that's going on. So apparently, she's actually a mutant. And Maura Taggart, who makes her first appearance, like first full appearance as a freaking robot in this one, she knocks her out, and she's grabbing her, and she's going to use her mutant freaking gene to enter into the Hellfire Gala. The other thing that's that they expressed in this book is that mutants are kind of deviants. So if you go back to what they were talking about in the Eternals, where hey, there's these Eternals, and the Eternals were supposed to go out and kill deviants, and mutants are deviants. I'm kind of interested in seeing how that kind of shakes out. Bad cover. Yeah, I mean, she needs to leave some of this cuteness to Scotty Young. Knights of X #2. PRH sent me a reader, and they said, hey, in Knights of X #2, speculator interest, there's going to be a new villain. All right, let's get into some of the FOC books. Deathstroke Inc. #8. There's a second print, black and white covered. And then Robin 13. This one's the second print as well, black and white. Norrad says, hey, Mutant Genes was different than Deviants. I got to check it out again. All right, so Flashpoint Beyond #2. This one is by Germanico. This one's cardstock. Then there's a 1 in 25 by Jason Fabik.
Yo. Listen, let me tell you something, man.
Yep.
Love you to death. Love you to fucking death, Lucas. Love you to death. I respect what you're doing. I always respect what you're doing. You my brother. That shit was some bullshit. Let me finish. I ain't gonna beef. I love you to death. Brothers go through this all the time. That was some bullshit. I'm gonna call you out on it. Boom. Respectfully so. You know what I'm saying? But you continue to do your thing. Drunken Chat was never my show. It was always our show. Never my show. It was always our show. That being said, I'm gonna take a step back. Salute.
Right. So yeah, go ahead, man. Freaking this is usually the time that you peel out anyway.
Yeah, it is.
Am I wrong?
No, you're right. You're right.
Am I
You're
wrong?
right. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. We built this shit together. We built this shit together. I never not once said, yo, I built this shit. I was never on no bullshit like that. Never, ever was on no bullshit like that. All respected all my people here. What you did was some bullshit. I just want you to know that was some bullshit, bro. You know what, man? It is what it is, bro. Great thing. Always have that downfall.
Hold the fuck on. I just want
we ain't gotta go there right now.
Hold on, man.
It ain't no hold the fuck on nothing. Ain't no hold the fuck on nothing.
No, this is what I'm saying. I literally just woke up. I had got off for a second because my wife had made me some brownies, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna go eat one of these brownies and get some ice cream. Then I'm gonna hop back on Drunken Chat. I ate the brownie. I woke up to my wife washing dishes. I said, you know what? Let me get up, move around, take out the trash, help her clean up the kitchen because I don't want her to get on my ass. Then she said, hey, I'm going to check on the baby. I'm probably gonna be loud. I get back on Drunken Chat. I thought we just going through the DC. Now I see I done walked into some
Ron A's and walked into some bullshit. You done walked into some bullshit. Lucas, I ain't got no issue. I love you to death, my dude. I love you to fucking death, my dude. I ain't got no issues with you at all, my guy. None.
You just need just answer one question.
What's up, man? What's up?
How long do you think it's appropriate to talk about and force people to listen to?
Shit was flowing. The shit was flowing. We trying to introduce new people to the app.
Right. But you didn't.
The app. Hold on, man. Hold on. The app helps us all out.
Take another drink, Mel.
You take another drink, my dude.
Take another drink, man.
You take another drink.
Because right now I'm just trying to talk about the FOC books and let people know what's coming out.
Yo, man. You got it, man. I'm trying to be a better person, and Lucas, I got nut.
All right, let's go. All right, Flashpoint Beyond 1-25.
Don't fucking do that. You know what? Not do that,
sir. I'm just trying to keep people from embarrassing themselves.
You're right.
Once again, if we need to hash this out later, we can definitely hash this out later. But now we just got to take care of business.
We do. You're right. Yeah.
Usually, I mean, y'all can go back to some of our other shows, like around 3:30. That's when usually people start to peel out, include you, Mel.
Absolutely.
Instead of peeling out,
absolutely right. Yep. Absolutely right. Keep saying that. Keep saying that little side shit. You're right.
All right. Batman number 124, Gabriel Deodato cardstock. Then there's a 125 by Filia Bertukin, not a lot of new artists. Then there's a 150 Jock cardstock foil. And there's actually a 1/100 that's kind of like a yellowish tint to this one as well. Y'all drink soju? Yeah, man, I freaking drink soju. In fact, there's this one joint that I was fucking drinking back in the day, and it's got like a freaking light, growing a freaking dark freaking light. It's freaking awesome. I forget the name of it though. Dark Crisis number 1 by Daniel Sampere. This one's a wraparound. Dark Crisis number 1, Enyuk Lee. Number 1-25, Dan Schoening. 1 in 50 by Steve Beach. Nubia, Queen of the Amazons, Jai Lee. Nubia, Queen of the Amazons by Kevin Wada. Win 25 by Aletha Martinez. More of that Poison Ivy. This one's by Jessica Fong. Now, ninth, if you're looking for that freaking weed joint, you might want to look closer into some of that. You might find some of that shit in the fucking background. Cover B by Warren Liu. Cover D. Now, this one is that so in order to get this one, retailers actually have to order 250 of them just to get even one of those joints.
Is it 250 of A just to get one of these, or
no? You got to order 250 of these just to even get any.
What the? What?
Yeah, they've been doing that a lot. So the trial of the Amazons, that Rose Beige, you got to order 250 of those. What was the one that we just got? Those Rihanna's, the Nubia coronations, that was the 250 joints. The Dark Knights of Steel number 1s and 2s. You had to order 250 of those to get just one of those. And then here's the 1 in 25 by Nick Robles. A 1 in 50 by Frank Cho.
I like that.
It's been a while since Frank Cho's had a good one.
I thought that came out this week.
What, this one? No, these are on FOC.
Oh, okay.
1 in 100 by, I think I already did this one. DC Pride Tim Drake special. And then the one that, it all depends on how you feel about multiverse stuff, right? The Multiversity Teen Justice. There are a bunch of the Teen Justice characters, but they are gender swapped. So there's a lot of new characters in this one to include like Aqua Girl, Robin, but Robin's a female. Carrie Ann's the Teen Witch, Quick Flash or something like that. And then instead of being like Donna Troy, the dude's name is just Troy, something like that.
So they gender swapped them. All right.
Mm-hmm. Stephen Byrne. 1 in 25 Bengal. 1 in 50 Marco Faella. Cam Jacinto for Earth Prime number 5. This one I kind of like. Batman Killing Time number 4 by KL Ngu. Batman Killing Time number 4. It's got a 1 in 25 by Ben Oliver. Looks like he's trying to copy Susan Michael's style. Batman Urban Legends number 16, cover B by Ejikuri. Then there's Batman Urban Legends number 16, cover C by Derek Chu. Dark Knights of Steel number 7 by Ejikuri. One in 25 by Raphael Albuquerque. Monkey Kings number 5. This one's a Jaws homage. Then there's an Eun-Hyuk Lee. 1 in 25 by Michael Cho. Looks like he's been getting worked. And then by Black Caravan, there's Pentagram of Horror. by Vault West of Sundown. And there's just in case anybody needs it, Lunar, they are reprinting out some more multiversities. Milestones in History #1. It's weird. They put a whole bunch of like historical black leaders in this book. I'm not sure why. I need to reread it to figure out what in the freak they're thinking.
So is they like swapping? Is they like swapping the milestone characters out for historical figures, or swapping historical figures out for milestone characters? When I first saw it, I thought it was just like a history of a milestone in comics, period.
Right.
But
Yeah, I don't know. I need to figure that out. Because I open it up and I'm thinking I'm going to see like some milestones characters, and it's like freaking W.E. Du Bois or some shit like that. I ain't know what the fuck was going on. So I only skimmed I only skimmed the previews just to see what new characters in there, and they went back to like the 1800s or some shit. All right, going into some of the stuff that's been offered by Diamond, starting off with Sweet Paprika by Mirka Andolfo. I know my brothers that love Front Meat will be all over this one. Marvel Gwenverse, Nakayama. Yep. Then there's this one, Spider Gwenverse 1 in 25 by Fuji. Here's this Greg Land homage. Here's a 1 in 100 Momoko design variant. Fantastic Four Scroll. Here's the Fourness window variant. Iron Fist EM Gist. Uh-oh. Moon Knight Black, White, and Blood. This one's by Ryan Stegman.
What issue is this?
Issue number. It must be issue number 2, I believe.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Didn't the first one just drop?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The Weaver variant. The Savage Spider-Man number 4, the Yoon. The 1 in 25 Marina variant for the Marvels. X-Men Red, kind of interesting with Storm holding Thor's hammer. 1 in 25 by Adams.
I like that one.
Right. Nice lines. I'm just kind of wondering what's up with the costume, but okay. Is she going to be an Asgardian now? I don't know what's going on now. Then this one is a Torrin Clark Oracle variant. Just don't know why his ears got to flop down in front of his chest like titties. All right. The new Fantastic Four. This one's a cover A. And there's more covers later. I just didn't get them in order. Triggers Warning number 4, Red Room by Ed Piskor or Piskor. For some reason, even though there was a free comic book day comic for Doctor Who, they're putting out an issue number 1 with the same photo.
So because I was reading, like, I guess the synopsis of this. Is this the one that's like based off the Weeping Angels and they're just using this as a photo cover, or is it, or there's two different issues?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's because I've seen some of the other variants and it's very Weeping Angel heavy. In fact, I think one of them may glow in the dark. I'm not positive on that one, but that's what is kind of insinuates.
Yeah, I mean, as a Doctor Who fan, that freaks me out that they're printing out Weeping Angel covers. So I guess you won't get that if you watch the show. But
yeah. I don't know, man. I don't look. I don't. I'll only take 30 seconds so we can talk about Doctor Who. There's big changes coming because at the end of the last season, they changed the production company so they could get bigger, better stages and more money. Problem is that they ended with the female Doctor Who, and nobody was feeling it. And I don't think it was necessary because she was a bad actor. It was just the premises that they were throwing at her, which was like a lot of bullshit. And they leaned a little bit heavily on, hey, she's traveling through time, but nobody gives a damn. No, I mean, nobody respects her because she's female. They leaned a little bit too heavily on that instead of just letting her act her way through it.
Yeah. I mean, Capaldi didn't leave it off very well either for her, like to pass off the torch. Because, usually, like, when they pass the torch, it usually hypes up the next Doctor, right?
Well, I mean, the big deal was, and nobody really, and I don't even think that's in any of the comic books yet, is that the first Doctor Who is not who you think it is. The first Doctor Who, and you would know whether people cared about Doctor Who right now, but by the time they got to it, people were like, "Oh man, I don't give a fuck about Doctor Who anymore." Is the first Doctor Who is actually a little black girl that just came out of freaking nowhere, and then every other iteration she was just kind of engineered to do what the doctor does right now, so it gets a little weird. So I think that's where
didn't they just change over the showrunner back to one of the old showrunners too for Doctor Who?
I'm not sure. I do know that
Moffat's coming back or something. I think
I heard something about Moffat being involved, but I do know that because the production company changed and everything, and I think one of the stipulations was okay from Moffat was, hey, I'll start to bring this back, but the license with the BBC has to end after like 2022 or 2023, so that I can take this and go over to another production company with a bigger, better budget and better set pieces.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's no more Doctor Who talk. That's it. Right. Fantastic Four, EW Gist, 1 in 25. Spider-Man 2099, number 2, Lashley 2099 frame variant. People seem to look like this style. And then there's a Ron Lim connecting variant. Star Wars Bounty Hunter, the Choose Your Destiny variant.
Oh, that's a pretty cool cover.
X-Men Red, AP Heritage variant. Fantastic Four, new Fantastic Four number 1.
Man, I love this cover right here. It's like the X-Men Legends joint they did a while back. Yeah, I love this.
Now it says Fantastic Foil variant.
That shit ain't gonna be foil, just like the other one said it was gonna be foil and it wasn't. Marvel, they fouled for that, man.
New Fantastic Four Ron Lim. New Fantastic Four Zulu. This one is a 1 in 25. This one is a 1 in 100. Some Power Rangers, looks like some Godzilla shit. My Little Pony, 1 in 10. The only reason why I bring this up is because it's a new storyline, and it's not just a new storyline, but they're breaking off into a new portion of the My Little Pony universe. There's like this new town that they're going to be digging into. So new town should mean either new ponies or new animals added to the My Little Pony universe. Transformers Beast Wars, 1 in 10. What If Miles Morales, number 4. This one's the cover A. Him dressed as Thor. Sonic the Hedgehog. This one's actually a 1 in 25. This one is the 50th issue. And I tried to see if there was going to be maybe a new character or something like that, but I don't know. I thought maybe, oh, hey, there's a green hedgehog and there's like a blue tails. Nope, can't. Those have been out there before, so I don't know what's going on with this issue. But for a 1 in 25, I don't think it's worth it to freaking spend a dice on this one.
There's a ton of covers too for that book.
Is there?
Yeah, like I think like 9 different covers or something like that.
Jeez, why? All right.
I don't know. Sonic's been getting a lot of hype recently. I mean, I've been hit up by a few people like where they're like, "Hey, look for back issue Sonic issues for me," and then just I don't get it.
I've got a couple of the first appearances somewhere lying around here on the first issues. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Armageddon game, 1 in 10. Dogs of London #2. I freaking kind of like this cover. Where Starships Go to Die, #1. This one's the 1 in 15. This one's a new series by Aftershock. It's got a lot going on here, man. With the dude with the gas mask, dude holding an AK-47, the dude with the Wolverine type thing going on, and you got freaking space sharks. I don't know what the hell is going on with this cover, but I'm gonna check it out. Frank Frazetta's Death Dealer #2 by Opus. This one's by Listener. This one's Frank Frazetta. Here's an action figure variant. This one's by Bill Sienkiewicz. AWA has got a new series called ETER, where aliens, when they come to the planet, they get hurt, so they have their own little ER.
I saw that Rick and Morty episode.
This one's cover B. Then there's the Illusion Witch by Behemoth. Behemoth has kind of not been doing too bad lately. And people have been definitely, at least through the pull box, have definitely been freaking ordering a bunch of this stuff. I think this is the cover that people might want. Orcs Wizard #1, 1 in 10 by Powell. Yes, that Bill Powell. Dune, The Waters of Canley, 1 in 25 by Yoon. And I'm not going to get too far into the Dune stuff because there's just too much Dune stuff. Yeah, this one was the FOC reveal. Grimm #2. It's got a whole bunch of covers. I think this one is an FOC reveal. This one might be the 1 in 25 or something like that. Power Rangers and Hyuk Lee. Something is Killing the Children, #24, 1 in 25.
I'm liking this new story arc right now.
I haven't picked it back up yet. I'm
So
still trying to get to all my other stuff.
It's like basically taking place in timeline of after issue 15. Because 16 through 20 was the origin story, so it picks up after that. So I like this 1 in 25 though.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, so there's this one which is a 1 in 50, right? So the deal is that there's like A through B or C, something like that. It's the same dude, and once again, this one is by Jenny Frison. They got this dude, but his mouth is like covered with like a golden freaking mask or something. It's like a die cut.
Yeah, it's this is the old dragon, like the leader of the House of Slaughter.
Mm. Yeah,
or
like
Order of St. George, or whatever you want to call it.
What's going on, Hive?
What up, brother?
Oh man, been waiting for you to come on in, man. What's the deal, man? What's the news?
God, man, all our news is tied to Whatnot and MegaCon. So I don't know if you want to hear about it, or if you do, if you don't, whatever. But
is the news you're going to MegaCon and that you're going to be doing whatnot at freaking. So
Yeah, so we're at MegaCon for the entire weekend. We're hosting all of whatnot's live breaks and comic sales. Sorry, I got the hiccups.
Because you were screaming at the screen. Aaron, send me a link.
I got a little early started on Drunken Chat, hanging out with some homies, so I got the beer hiccups, but no, so we've got some pretty cool news. We got like first night of the convention, we're going live with the Miranda brothers, and then
any variants that you guys are going to have?
Oh, bro, whew. Yeah.
I mean, exclusive for
one, foil, non-foil, metals. Yeah.
And they're going to be exclusive for the con?
What's that?
You're going to have
they're
any
going to be
on your
exclusive for the
website?
con?
Yeah. They're all exclusive for the con.
Okay.
So we dropped a couple early just for shits and giggles to kind of get people hyped up. So we sold 2 medals tonight. I think they went for $350 for the set for the medals. And then the foils were not too far behind. And then these are all the whatnot exclusives curated by Hive Comics. And then we've got Radiant Red, Supermassive, and Rogue Sun. So we got some cool releases over the weekend, like live signings and shit like that. Good boy. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. The hiccups are fucking killing me tonight. On Good Boy, we got our fucking medals in tonight. These are cool as shit.
Nice.
Yeah, because they're not orderable on the site yet. I can. Oh, wait. Here we go. And this is number 1, volume 2.
Yep.
And okay, it says metal CGC double sign though.
Yeah.
Well, okay, but no, you would have to get without the CGC, you would have to get the 5-pack.
Yep.
99. All right, man. Well, let me know if there's a discount code so the Drunken Chat can, so the Sharks can freaking get a little bit of a discount.
I'll get a discount code for you on that.
It's gonna be Hiccup.
Yeah, it's gonna be There you go. Hiccup is the discount code. Give me a few minutes to get it set up. Just give me Hiccup. I like it. I drank way too much beer. So I had a buddy of mine that was supposed to come and hang out with us tonight. So me and my brother went to the bar and we're hanging out and we're just like, yeah, he's gonna come through. An hour and a half later, he sends a message. He's like, bro, I took a little cat nap. My wife just woke me up. I'm like, all right, cool. It's like, I'm on my way. An hour later. And like still nothing. So we're just buying drinks like it's 3 of us, but it's just 2 of us. And I'm like, oh my God, bro. I'm fucking done. I'm done. So my brother's like, what do you want to do? I'm like, bro, I gotta get home for Drunken Chat. Man, I got like shit to do. Like I got business shit to do. I got like people to hang, like these are my people. I gotta hang out. Like, it's like, all right, man. I'm like, fuck, bro. Well, I got the hiccups. You guys are gonna have to deal with the hiccups all night. I'm sorry. But you know, whatever. Anybody wants drunk chat? Enjoy my hiccups. You'll like it. It's cute. It's one of those things I do. When I get a few drinks into it and I haven't drank no liquor, I get the hiccups. It's enjoyable. Enjoy it. Fucking love it. All right. My Wi-Fi finds it comical, so you guys should too. But I'll set up a God damn it. I'll set up a discount code, bro. Fuck these hiccups, man.
Well, when we were drinking in Baltimore, I don't remember you hiccuping.
Bro, I never hiccup, man. I don't. It's IPAs, bro. It's IPA. I had 3 pictures of IPAs, man. It's IPAs, man. Hiccup. God damn it. and
you
people are
sound
like,
like
"Oh, cute," and I'm like, "It's not cute. I'm a grown ass adult, and it's supposed to be cute." But when I hiccup, it's fucking. Dude, I sound like fucking goddamn like a My Little Pony sneezing is what it sounds like when I hiccup.
I was thinking like you sound like you're like that drunk like on like Charlie from It's Always Sunny when he drinks that whole pitcher
Bro.
like or that whole like case of beer waiting for his friend.
Bro,
Or
the
for
problem
Mac.
is I ain't even drunk. I'm just too embarrassed to drink more. Like, is that a thing? We just like don't get drunk, but the sounds you make just make you too embarrassed to drink more. You're just like, bro, my hiccup sounds like a fucking like a God damn it. Bro, I can't even. All right,
Jimmy. What else we got? We got Good Boy. That's one of the MegaCon variants. And what's
bro,
the?
we're just rolling MegaCon variants, right? God damn it! This.
What
shit.
about Canceled? Is Canceled one of the other ones?
Yeah, it's gonna be MegaCon. I can't, man. I can't. Thank you so much, man, for trying to.
Y'all got that hiccup variant?
I can't.
God damn it, Jimmy! If you don't capitalize on that, that's got to be the next variant you put out. It's got to be the hiccup variant, man.
God damn it. So yeah. Oh fuck it.
This
Dude.
rolls back to when I was a kid, man, watching Looney Tunes.
I don't fucking care, bro. It's fucking oh my
Ooh,
god.
trash can beer and hiccup variant.
Yeah, there we
need
go.
them.
Man, freaking rolls me back to when I was a kid, man, watching Looney Tunes, and you always knew that the guy was drunk because dude.
Okay,
was
for real
freaking
though.
hiccuping,
Go back to the main page. I'll show you what you need to focus on without hiccups. Scroll down. Scroll down. Keep scrolling. Oh, there you go. The convention CGC signings. Click on that. That's what you need. Scroll on down on that. So we got a shitload of listings there. We got Eastman, Last Run of Fives. We've got Ivan Tao, fucking Noctera's. Like the entire listing on that shit is insane.
Let's see. I'm looking at Kevin Eastman, John Gang, Garrett Gunn, Javon Jordan, Ivan Tao, Tony Daniel, Tony Rodriguez, Tony and Harton, Aaron Bartling, James Tinian for House of Slaughter, Francesco, Martin Simmons.
Those are all remarks, all add-ons on the end. But those are all people that like we've discussed doing. Those guys are all doing signings for us while we're at MegaCon. So if you guys want those books and you want them signed, they're there. God damn these fucking hiccups, bro. I can't be a serious professional right now.
Hey, at least you didn't freaking start farting and shit, man. And then try and pull it off.
Not yet, but bro, it's gonna happen here soon. Real quick though, hey, check this shit out. I'm gonna show this to Aaron because Aaron likes his card shit, and I know you like this card shit. So Aaron heard my story.
He had your testimony.
No, it's supposed to tell my story on Wednesday. Aaron knows my story, and it's tragic and it's fucking awful. But Aaron, here was my consolation prize.
What is that? Anthony
Solometto. It's a 1 of 1. It's
from Leaf, huh?
Pre-production proof wave blue auto 1 of 1.
I mean, 101 versus a card you're never gonna hold in your hands. I think I would rather take the 1 of 1.
But Aaron, you heard my story though.
Yeah,
right?
I know. I know your story.
So is this a $3 million card?
No, it's not.
No. Is it a good consolation prize though?
It's less of a burn.
No. Fucking eat it across the room.
I mean, it's less of a burn, right?
No, it still fucking sucks, bro.
Yeah, I know it sucks, but
yeah.
I mean, you can always still keep on. Like, okay, so let's say you did hit that, right? Where do you go from there? Like, seriously, Like,
Oh,
do you stop?
into a mansion, bro. Is
Oh, yeah,
where
I mean, I
go.
get that. I mean, yeah, I get that. But do you ever collect cards again? Do you ever do you ever rip cards
Nope.
again?
Never.
Exactly. Why would you?
Nope.
Like, you hit the pinnacle of
Yep.
like pulling a a badass card. Does that end your collection hobby? You know what I mean?
So,
I think it
so do you want the story? Do you guys want the story?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure. Yeah,
So-
let's go. Go
Okay.
ahead.
So what ended up happening is, you guys know that Backyard Breaks pulled the
Would have
fucking
won Wander
triple-
Franco.
Yeah.
Or is it no, talking about the logo man.
Triple
The
logo.
triple logo
yeah.
man LeBron would have won.
Okay, so that night, so here's the whole story. So what happens is I'm watching it live, and I watch those guys. I love Backyard Breaks. I love JMO, right? JMO in particular, I watch his breaks.
Right. Which is crazy because didn't they just have a whole scandal about a couple of months ago?
Not
where they
JMO,
pulled something.
But
Well,
that
Backyard
brand,
Breaks,
that
yeah.
brand,
Backyard Breaks it, yeah. But JMO's always cool for his people. Like if people don't hit on his breaks, he's always like, dude, here's an extra box, here's an extra card, right? Like he takes care of his people, right?
He
So I'm
saved their
watching
brand.
JMO, and he's running, and I get this fucking weird feels, man. Like they're telegraphing, and like I don't know. It's hard to explain outside of like watching it, but I got this fucking. If you guys watch the whole stream, you're gonna realize like they might have been telegraphing, like they might have known they had the card. So he's running it, and I'm just getting these feels, man. So they're running it, and they're running it. Get down to 4 cards. 2 out of the 4 cards. So they had 3 cards that were eligible for the triple logo man, right? Because the way they did it is like 3 worst cards, 3 worst NFL cards were part of the triple logo man if they pull it. Okay, so Browns and I can't remember who else, right? 2 other teams. So we're running it, and there's 4 out, like 4 cards. 2 of those are eligible for the triple logo man if they pull it. And I'm watching it, and I'm like, bro, people are cashed out. And you know that feeling. You guys sold on whatnot. You sold on fucking other various mediums, right? When people get cashed out, bro, those cards go for a steal. And I'm watching it, and the 4th goes for, I don't know, like $1,500 or some shit like that. And you got a 50-50 chance of getting one of the cards that if they pulled the logo man, you're taking a share of it, right? And it goes for 15 grand, but 1,500, so 1,500, right? So I watch this and it happens, and I'm like, holy shit. But so 10 minutes before, they'd said, any of you guys have an admin status, because they were getting like fucking bombarded with like hate and all stupid shit in the chat. Like, any of you guys that got fucking admin status, hop in the admin. Can you guys block some of these people and stop some of these people from fucking talking shit and doing what they're doing and false bidding and blah, 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 right? So we're like, okay, we've got admin status. Hive has admin status. So I'm like, okay, I'll hop in there. I'll fucking do my due diligence for a fucking breaker that I enjoy. So I hop in the fucking admin. And but so we're doing this shit, and it gets down to 3 cards. Okay, so there's a 1 in 3 chance. So dude pulls the cards. Okay, Lucas, and here's the important thing. Dude pulls the cards and he shows them, and he goes, "Here's the Browns. Here's fucking this other team and this other team." He starts shuffling. He just goes top to bottom, top to bottom, top to bottom, top to bottom, top to bottom. And he goes, "Oh shit, I should pull him off screen, right? So you guys can't see that shit. You can see his wrists." And he goes, you can't see the card, but you see his wrists. I'm OCD as a motherfucker. I know where that Browns card is. It's right sitting smack dab in the fucking. It's sitting in the middle. I know that shit. So at that moment, I'm like, fuck Jonathan, fuck this group decision bullshit that we do with the business. I'm going to drop $1,600. I'm going to buy this fucking card. And if it doesn't hit, it's whatever. I'll take it as a hit on me, not on the business. Right. And if it does hit, cool. It's a business thing, you know?
Right.
But the product leading up to that point was good enough. Like, even if it didn't hit the triple logo man, whatever, dude, we're probably we'll recover half of the fucking value in cards. So I go to bid. Okay, it's like $1,400, 10 seconds left. Dead auction, right? So whatever the last bid is the winning bid. And sudden death. And I go to bid. And I'm stuck in fucking admin status, bro. And I'm trying to bid $1,600 to make sure I win it. And I'm stuck in admin status. Won't let me out. Won't let me bid. Stuck in admin status. So dude wins it for $1,470.
Oh.
And they drop the triple logo man.
What was the
and he pulls the
hold on,
middle card.
what was the bounty on that one?
So the cash bounty for the card was, I think, like $5 million or $6 million.
$5 million.
Yeah,
They
and then
immediately got an offer for 6 within half an hour of the show. They got an offer for 6,
and then
they're gonna let it go to auction and split it 3 ways. It'll probably break 10.
And
but
then
here's the thing,
and the bounty for the
literally,
breaker was
the
a
guy
Lambo.
pulled the fucking card that I was gonna pull because I'm like, that Browns is sitting in the middle there, sitting right in the middle. The guy pulls the card. He wins the bid at $1,470. Okay, $1,470. He goes middle card 2, pulls the Browns. Literally the card I was gonna pull because you could tell which fucking card it was, but I was stuck in admin status, so I couldn't put the bid in. So the bid status from admin status on whatnot fucked me over. If I hadn't been a nice guy that night and I hadn't tried to admin their stream, Jonathan and I would have both been sitting in fucking mansions, bro. Fucking insane. So I got my consolation prize though. I got they know what happened. They know what happened because they saw that shit. So they sent me a consolation prize. So here's my consolation prize. It's a 101. Anthony Solometo. 1 of 1 proof Anthony Solometo, which is like maybe a like $400 card. $500 card.
That's some Leaf shit.
Yeah, it's a Leaf 1 of 1 draft, Leaf metal draft slate pride.
That's like they fucking spit in your fucking eye, man. God
yeah,
damn.
it's a production proof 1 of 1, which is fucking, it's whatever. But that was my gift for adminning for them that night, and my gift could have been a mansion. So I literally pulled off the side of the road when they pulled that card, bro.
I'm so
I
sorry to
literally
hear that,
pulled
man.
off the side of the road and I cried for 25 minutes.
You motherfuckers.
And then I immediately was like, what the fuck ever? I'll make $2 million over the next 5 years anyways. So what does it matter? I just got to do it a different way. Like that was the lottery and that's cool, but I'll do it through hard work. So fuck the lottery. I'll do it through hard work. That's my story. That's the last time I'm telling it. So you got the exclusives. That's the last time I'm telling that. It's too fucking painful. I went into deep depression for 3 fucking days. Ain't telling it no more. So you got the Drunken Chat, got the exclusive.
Did you see how much cases were for Flawless before the card got pulled?
Oh, before and after?
Yeah.
Dude, the before and after is just fucking crazy.
So cases, which consist of 2 briefcases, were going for like $50K, I want to say. Since the card's been pulled now, they're back down to like $30K.
Yeah.
$30K for what now?
So
I'm about the flawless freaking suitcases.
Yeah, so like a case comes with two briefcases, right?
Yeah.
So 2 briefcases used to cost you $50K right before that card was pulled. Now it's back down to like the starting price, I think, of like $30K. I mean, yeah. I think the lowest I've ever seen it was like 20. It's freaking ridiculous. But there's life-changing cards in there, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, like, it's a huge gamble. It's what millionaires break cards on.
I will say my wife bought me this new backpack for conventions this year.
Oh, dude,
you
that's
are
like
going
a
to look
$3
so
million
sexy,
backpack.
Jimmy.
She's like I bought you a new
that nice white
backpack.
creamy all over your back.
Bro, and I told her, I'm like, how am I supposed to negotiate wearing a Coach backpack on my back? Like, how am I supposed to walk up to a comic dealer and say, "Hey, man, I know you got it listed at
But
1,500, but I
look,
want it for
freaking
1,200." They'll
comic
be
book
like, "Oh,
collectors,
fuck you, bro."
yeah, no, comic book collectors. Most comic book collectors are not gonna know what the fuck a Coach bag is, man. Like, you ain't even
Yeah,
gotta worry
all
about
right,
it.
fair enough. I'll give it a try at MegaCon. I'll let you know how it works out.
I mean, maybe they might know what the Supreme stuff is, maybe, but Coach, maybe. I mean, Nike, yeah, man, I know damn.
I loved it though. Yeah, it's a fucking that's
Coach
good.
and
That's
Coach
a
and
good
Coach
ass
was big
bag right
like
there, right?
yeah, Coach was
Look at
big
this
like
palm
12
bag
years
right
ago.
there. Oh, look at it. I love it. Dude, it smells so good.
Yeah, so Hartman Sports Cars is asking the question is, did the winner get the card?
No,
Well,
the
it's
winners
three.
didn't get the fucking card, bro. It's split three ways. They're gonna sell it at auction and they split the earnings. But on most of those deals, like if you looked at fucking any of us sitting on here on this panel and we negotiated a fucking $1 million deal, we're taking 10%. We're taking 10%. It's facilitator's deal. You're taking 10%. So these guys sell this fucking card for whatever they sell it for. The dealer's taking 10%. It just is what it is. So they'll see most of the money. Yeah, they ain't seeing all of it. No, fuck no. But they're not ever seeing that card. That card will never fucking be seen by any of those people that want it. Never.
Bolo is saying that the winner has already posted the card and they received it.
Dude, fuck Bolo. No, I'm just kidding. Fucking, I love
Like,
you, Bolo.
why would you? Okay, you post. What is? Hey, Bolo, what does that mean that he posted? Did he posted it for sale? Like where on fucking eBay? Because
No, it was
you shouldn't
the
do that shit. You're supposed to send that shit to fucking Golden or somebody.
no, the fucking winners were sending it to Golden for auction.
Right.
They had all agreed on that. At least last I heard. Bolo, did you hear my fucking story? Oh yeah, the Lambo's on its way. I heard that. J-Mo was talking about that earlier today. He's fucking stoked on that shit. Though I actually thought that was cool. The sports car guy for Whatnot, they actually got him on screen like 20 minutes later.
Oh, the owner, right?
Yeah, dude. No, not the owner. The guy who runs the sports cards.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, he hopped on there. He's like, "Bro, are you ready for your new car?" And I'm like talking about it, he's like, "Dude, I'll seriously, we'll have that shit on the truck in the next 2 to 3 days." And he's like, "I've got one question for you." And he goes, "What's that?" And he goes, do you want us to fly you up to New York and we drive it back, me and you drive it back down to Florida? Or do you want me to ship it down to Florida and I fly down to you and we fucking present it to you?" And he's like, "Bro, ship that shit down and you come on down to us." And he's like, "Dude, fucking done deal." That was the coolest shit ever.
Yeah,
Like,
why would you want to get that many miles from New York to Florida?
Yeah.
All right. Exactly. The timer, the time has ended. All right. Let's
Jack,
get on to.
you're in here. Did you hear my fucking sob story,
let's
bro?
do some comics on the comic book show.
No, Jack, you heard my sob story. Give me $2 million.
All right. After school, right? Don't know what this is about, but it looks kind of cool. After school number 1. $4.99 for the first issue of a freaking series. I don't know about this one.
Is that Image Book or Skybound?
Yeah. It doesn't say. Oh, Image and Skybound. So I don't know. Image is also going to put out the 30th anniversary of Cyberforce.
Why? Did I say that out loud?
Wow. I kind of find it interesting that the dude in the back looks like he's got the gem freaking gauntlet, Infinity Gauntlet back there. What if Miles Morales? I think I forget whether this one is a 1 of 10 or maybe a cover B. I forget which one this is.
This is the 1 in 10.
Wolverine number 2, Hellfire Gala variant. Metal Society number 2. This is the one of Future Society where they box fucking robots and shit.
Oh, okay.
Twig number 2. This one's the Momoko.
I kind of like this one.
Aaron knows where I'm going with this one, man. This is back into that anime octopus tentacle porn shit. You know what she's on. Captain America, Sentinel of Liberty. And there's quite a few of these. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different freaking covers for this one. And this one is the Torrent Clark. This one's a 1 in 25.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, I like this one.
This is the Mavrudi. This one's an open order. This one is the Tedesco. That's 1 in 50. Marvel Voices Pride, number 1. This one's a 1 in 25. Hulking, is it Hulkan or Hulking, whatever. And Wiccan, number 1. It's a what if. There's some mysterious character who wants to show these guys, like, what if they didn't actually hook up? What if they hooked up with other guys or something like that? So, let's cover B. New Fantastic Four Marvel Tales 1 in 50 by Lubera. Vampirella Strikes.
The Hamlet cover. Right?
Exactly. This is a Perillo Ultraviolet, or no, I'm the red tint. Nyx number 5, Segovia. More skulls in the back. Iron Fist number 4, Fortnite variant. New Fantastic Four number 1, Fortnite. Twig number 2, Scotty Young. And this one is the black and white version.
Is it 1 in 50 again?
Let's see. This one is a 1 in 100.
Oh, wow.
At $3.99 a pop. 1 in 100. Red Room. Trigger warnings number 4, cover B. More Red Room. This one is a Frank Miller homage. Punisher, a second print by Saiz.
Didn't they just change the background on that one?
Yeah, exactly. That's all they did. Carnage, number 2. Give me a quick second. This one is the second print by Mana. Not the X number 1. This is the second print. Doctor Who Origins number 1. FOC, the Mayo, black and white version. Grim number 2. Let's see. That's Boom, right? That is the FOC reveal, Stephanie Hans.
Nice.
And that is all I've got for the FOC. Talk some on yourselves while I get ready to bring up the new release and then get us on out of here.
All right,
How's it
so here's
going,
one for
Press?
you. The what if Miles covers, like the stories they're telling. Do you guys think there's legs to that stuff long term? Any of it, or is it just a lottery ticket?
It all depends on how the Spider-Verse 2 goes. If Spider-Verse 2 goes very well, then they're going to be looking for more stories, and that's going to pop right there.
Yeah.
But do you think it's going to end up being like something more of like, kind of like, you know, where it's like a buy now and then, or I'm not saying to buy it right now, but it's like a buy or whatever, and then
Or
hold it
wait till
for-
people. Or
yeah,
or wait till
or
people
wait till
forget.
yeah, and then it's gonna, you know, be source material like 5 years from now or something like that.
Yeah.
I could see it being something more like that, more than
If
like,
Yeah, if it's
to the
like a
media
1 in
effect.
10, if it's a 1 in 10, then just and people are going crazy. Just so, for instance, I go back to there's a Iron Man number 12 cover with him, freaking DJing and
Yeah,
shit.
yeah,
People
the
went
Raza
crazy.
cover.
That went, yeah, that fucking hit like $100. Now you can find that motherfucker for 10, 15,
Yep.
maybe 20 fucking bucks because people spend a whole bunch of money on it, and now people are like, oh shit, I need to get rid of some of this stuff because I got too many freaking copies.
Mm-hmm.
Also, and once again, I've told people to stay liquid, right? Is because, and the reason why you're going to start seeing a lot of random shit just popping up. Interest rates, right? Interest rates on credit cards are freaking going up. It's going to cost people a lot more to freaking buy stuff, right? And once people start, and people are going to, you're going to give a free pass right now, right? Because people don't realize how it really hits their fucking credit card rates. But when it starts hitting freaking these credit card rates and these freaking credit card limits start freaking hitting, people are going to have to start fucking pulling back. And you're going to like, oh shit, not only do I have to start pulling back, I'm going to have to start letting some of this stuff go and start selling some of this stuff to actually pay off this fucking credit card. And that's when
Floods
you're
the
gonna start.
market.
Yeah. So for instance, when the pandemic hit, right? People weren't working, right? So they weren't making as much money as they were. The first thing they did was they started selling some of their alternative assets, which is like cards and freaking comic books. Shit, just random shit. Freaking think about the Moon Girl #1 Devil Dinosaur. I always go back to that one. The Von Eaton, which is a 1 in 50, I believe.
25.
Is it a 1 in 25? It might be a 1 in 25, right? I grabbed a couple of those for $30. And now look where it's at now. 9/8 are like $1,000, $2,000, right? So once again, when a panic starts hitting, always, I know what everybody wants, right? You want what you want, but start thinking about those characters. For instance, those minority characters. Those are always the first ones to go, right? Because it's not really, it's it's new, it's cool, but it's not near and dear to your heart because it doesn't represent you. So I can let Moon Girl go. Oh, I might be. In fact, Miles Morales, that was another one that was freaking getting let go at some point. Right there. I'm not talking about the Zerdovik. I'm talking about the regular ones. People were letting that shit go. The Niobes, the Hokness variants. People were letting that shit fucking go. So, keep an eye out for those minority characters that they will need to freaking let go for freaking cheap. And if you're holding on to that stuff, you need to freaking let it go. I'm not going to hold it against you. It's just, just be careful.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm trying to load this shit up. New photo album.
Oh, it's good to see you, Bronze Age nerd. Yeah, I don't think you got a proper introduction. So welcome to Drunken Chat, even though you've been on for like an hour or so.
Yeah. Nobody introduced Bronze Age nerd.
No, he just like kind of showed up and then no one said anything. So yeah,
we were all busy when I jumped in, so it's all good.
But long time no see. How have you been?
Pretty good, man. Yeah, I just did one of my whatnot sales. Ended up, and I was like, oh shit, Drunken Chat's going. Better hop in. Been meaning to. Luckily, my parents were watching my kiddo, so I could stay up late tonight.
Nice.
All right. So these are the books that are releasing this week, Wednesday. What's not the 16th, but it's Wednesday the 18th, right? Starting with some DC stuff. DC Comics presents Shadow War Zone #1. This is a Rob Liefeld homage with Deadpool, and I believe that's his son.
I'm surprised how much they were able to get away with it being a Marvel cover. Homage, right? To 141.
Yeah. Oh shit! Fucking Rob Liefeld may need to freaking play around with DC right now.
I mean, Batman 118 was a Spider-Man 1 homage not that long ago.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Here's Batman 118 is going to be a weird book because Lunar is offering all types of discounts. Like, hey, you got to buy more Batman 118s. Get this other book. I forget what the name of the book is. Might be Shadow War Zone 2 or something like that at a good discount. But you got to buy a whole bunch of Batman 118s. Duo Yes, the dude is not necessarily naked, or he may be. I'm not sure what the freak is going. I've read it. I'm just not exactly sure what's going on with this book. But 2 first appearances, 2 a weird story, but it's got legs. I could definitely see this on something. Batman, the Night number 5. Who's this? Federici. Yeah. Batman, Superman, World's Finest number 3. This one's Apparillo.
I didn't know the Batman Who Laughs is still a thing.
It's not. I mean, well, who knows, man? Well, maybe in this particular, because of World's Finest is like back stories or something like that. So who knows? Catwoman number 43.
The call,
man, freaking. This one's gonna be tough. Catwoman number 43 also has a Frizzen.
Yeah, I mean these Catwoman books have been like hitting it hard because like what they've been doing, like the rotation of the call covers, Suzamika and Frizzen, right? And then rotating who's doing the incentive, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, look, they've been putting a lot of good artists on these Catwoman stories and a lot of good writers. There's a good story, a lot of good cover artists, a lot of good interior stuff. A lot of, well, not a lot of, but there have been quite a few new characters that have been integrated into Catwoman, to include that freaking cat right there. I suspect that cat has freaking powers, or there's something else going on with that. There's something going on with that fucking cat. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's going to be interesting.
Well, this one's a first appearance in the Guts too. Another one.
Bronze Age Nerd said it. I didn't say it.
That first Suzamika cover, and
I didn't spoil
that dropped.
Yeah. Then there's the AP, and then there's another incentive. I just don't have it here because I didn't have enough time to freaking run around for it. But then there's the Bartel Asian American freaking Heritage Month. This one. New Mutants. This one's a number 25, 50, 1 of 50 for Art Germ, and then there's also a version of this one which is a 1 in 100. So the problem with these New Mutants and Art Germ stuff and them going, hey, let's do a 1 in 100 is usually nothing happens in the freaking book to warrant their. I don't care how great the fucking art is. Like, don't fucking play me like that. So this Red Sonja, this one is by Nakayama. Not going off of any of the third parties tier, but I do know that in the back system for Diamond, this is already sold out. Star Wars Han Solo Chewbacca number 2, the Adam Hughes variant. This one's 1 of 25. Venom Lethal Protector number 2, the Scarewoven. Speed Republic number 4.
Is that an American Graffiti homage?
It looks like it, man, right?
Yeah. Or Cannonball Run.
The 80s were a wild time, man.
Yeah.
Name an 80s movie here. That's what it looks like.
Dude, you have no idea, man. I've been wanting to go back and watch some of those old 80 movies like Cannonball Run and Porgies and shit, man.
Smokey and the Bandit.
Oof, another good one. Cover of Darkness number 5.
That's kind of cool.
Usagi Yojimbo, and it surprised me that this is not a retail incentive by Sakai. It's a great cover.
Oh, definitely is.
Archie Comics has the Fox number 1. This is the cover B. Silk number, I forget what number the Silk is, but it's a freaking awesome cover that I love. Another, it doesn't say Asian American heritage on there, but still, I just freaking love it.
Yeah, I like this cover as well.
Yeah.
X-Force.
Shit. What's the name of this fucking book?
Is this Alice Ever After?
Yeah. Is this the
Like 2 or 3?
I forgot who did this cover too. I remember talking about it though for FOC.
See, that's what I get for pulling shit without the trade dresses. No, you guys know what the fuck it is.
Yeah.
You guys see it, freaking pick it up. Faithless 3, number 4, Stephanie Hans. This one's 1 to 25. Savage Avengers. King Spawn, the all black cover. King Spawn number 10.
It's gonna be a wide cover, man. No, I'm just joking.
Gatefold.
Ninja Go Garmadon. And all I know is it may not be in this one, or may not even be in Ninja Go, but I'm just saying keep an eye out on these Skybound books because they've been telling me is that there's supposed to be some secret variants coming out this year. They just wouldn't tell me which book it was.
Good secret.
Slumber number 3. Another great cover.
Yeah.
Those are pretty cool stories too. Like from just the concept of it, right?
Right. She gets hired to go into people's dreams or their nightmares. And, well, she goes into their dreams, and there's this nightmare that's inside the dream. And her job is to go in and kill that nightmare so that person can sleep.
Cool.
Marvel Voices. Some white. Is that White Fox? No, Luda Snow.
There's a version for that as well, right? Where's the incentive or something like that?
Marvel.
Or maybe it's just like prelim art or
Marvel
something.
Voices Pride. This freaking diamond freaking joint has fucking got me all jacked up. All right, let's keep it going because Thor number 25. This one's a J. Scott Campbell, 1 to 200. Refresh this shit because this shit don't make no damn sense. My favorite toy that's coming out. The Tapatio Man. That's a truck.
It's cool. It's got a bottle holder built into it.
Yes. I ordered myself one. Remo said he liked it, but he didn't let me know whether he ordered one. So, but I think it's still orderable. King Spawn, the black and white cover. Here we go. Alice Ever After number 2, the cover E. And this one's the FOC reveal. And then that's all I got. That was the. So what did we cover today? We covered
Matrix.
Spec Matrix. We had some Star Wars stuff. We covered Whatnot, whatever the heck that was for Whatnot. 45 minutes of Whatnot stuff. We covered FOC. We covered the weekly releases. We covered the triple logo, man, freaking stuff. I'm freaking glad James got on and freaking talked about that. Bronze Age Nerd, what do you got going on, man, this week? Or anything interesting happened to you this past week?
Nothing too special. I will say, one thing, if I can take a chance to talk about it, I am doing a charity stream on the 27th. One of my YouTube viewers was hit by a drunk driver, and
Jesus.
Luckily, it's okay because the drunk driver saw him at the last second, swerved, hit a parked car, and that parked car hit him, so it got transferred some of the force away. But he's mentally disabled.
Fuck. From
a previous thing. He's a mentally disabled person who had a paper route, and that's when he got injured while he was doing the paper route late at night, early in the morning, and so he lost his job over it because he wanted some time off. They were like, "Hey, we got to keep the paper route going." And so I asked him, I'm like, dude, you want me to start a GoFundMe for you? Do you want me to do a charity auction for you? raise some money to help you out. And he actually is such a cool dude. He said, hey, why don't we just do an auction with some Venom stuff and you donate that to victims of drunk driving?
So
we're
where's
doing
this being
that.
held on? Is there a link to where you're holding it or what?
If you just follow me
You
on
said-
Whatnot, I'm going to schedule it the next couple days. We just figured out the date for it. We're going to do it Friday the 27th, probably like 7 p.m. Pacific time, 10 p.m. Eastern. Bunch of people in the community are sending in Venom, symbiote related stuff. We're going to auction it off. 100% of the profits are going to go to MAD. We're going to donate to save some victims of drunk driving. So if you take anything from the end of this, you want to follow me or want me to plug anything or whatever, that's what I'd love you guys to do. Check me out there, follow me around, and I'm posting about it on all my socials too. You can check it out everywhere. So I'm Bronze Age Nerd everywhere, and that would be awesome. I would appreciate that.
Cool. And you said it was at what time again? 7 o'clock?
It should be 7 p.m. Pacific or 10 Eastern.
10 Eastern. Good to know. Good to know, man. So I mean, and look, and that's really what Drunken Chat was supposed to be about. Freaking us supporting the community and helping others out when they need help, man. So please show up. Freaking you never know, man. Freaking Templeton has blue eyes. Yeah, man. Freaking any interesting books that you might be putting out there?
Yeah, so we're gonna
because
have
I know you said Venom, right?
Yeah, so Venom, Symbiote, Black Suit Spidey, that kind of stuff, because Venom's his favorite character, so we kind of decided to make that the theme. I know I'll have First Cletus Cassidy. Somebody donated that raw. That's gonna be kind of cool. Some sweet Venom, Lethal Protector, Venom number 1 from the Kate's Run variants. I'll have an exclusive 9.8 Null sketch cover from Comics Elite exclusive. We'll have I know the I can't remember the number, but the Eric Larson First Tongue cover with he's holding up Spider-Man's skull. Spider-Man, I Knew You Well. We're gonna have that cover too. A lot of great stuff people are sending. So if you are interested in donating items, doesn't matter if it's $1 book or whatever, it's for charity, right? Hit me up on IG or hit me up through my YouTube channel, and if you want to send it in, that's great. It's going to go to a great cause. Or if you just want to follow, like the post, whatever, all that helps. So I appreciate all of it.
Okay, man. Great, man. Aaron, when's the next time we're going to see you, man? Or you got anything to push?
Yeah, so I will be after I pack up books after this, I'm going to be on Whatnot this afternoon selling cards because I haven't done that in a while.
So y'all might want to. So, and what's your Whatnot handle again?
Right there.
Easy.
Easy.
Yeah, man. Freaking. Yeah, I jumped in on one of your auctions, man, and I feel like I did pretty well. I still haven't opened that fucking box you sent me though.
That's funny.
Yeah, look, I just got fucking boxes upon boxes upon boxes, man.
Oh, dude, I do the same thing. I like to build up my packages for like a month and then open it all in one day because it feels like Christmas.
Yeah, we need to have one show where we just open shit up, man. Freaking just 2 or 3 boxes, As far as myself, I hopefully will be able to do a Whatnot show maybe this morning or later on tonight or Sunday. I think Sunday is actually the best day for me. Then I've got what are you talking about? What is Cooking with Adam on Wednesdays?
Oh, that's starting up.
I'm forcing that motherfucker. He's like, "Oh, Project Pegasus, Project like."
No, I don't give a shit about Project Pegasus. I want to see him cook.
Yeah, no, like Cooking with Adam, man. Cooking with Adam, man. Fuck this.
What's the first
awesome
recipe?
sauce shit? No, Cooking with Adam, man.
We doing grilled cheese?
Yeah, grilled cheese, eggs, anything. I don't give a
Anything.
shit. Yeah.
I want to see you put water in a fucking ramen bowl, put it in the microwave. Come on, man, give me something, right?
There we go.
Make some soup or something. That'd be funny.
Anything.
Chili. Ooh, chili. That would be a good one.
No, we got to start them out slow, man.
Okay. You gotta build up to it. You gotta build up to it. Got it.
And then we got MPP No Prize podcast next week. Hopefully this will be still. Well, next week is MegaCon. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Next week is MegaCon. So I mean, honestly, yeah, I'm just like trying to take it easy until MegaCon. I think a lot of us are flying out like sometime on Wednesday, and then the con starts on Thursday. I'll be there all weekend. So free autographs. No, I'm joking.
No, he charges $5.
Yeah, I do. I'll have band merch also as well. So if you want to support my band, not joking.
But yeah, I mean that's it. Freaking got articles to write for Comic Crusaders and this, that, and the other thing. Also, if any of y'all need anything from the pull box, freaking just let me know. Definitely freaking hit up Bronze H Nerd on the Whatnot auction tomorrow, and any other way that you can support. And don't forget any other charitable stuff that you need that you guys can keep an eye out for us. Definitely let us know, and we'll definitely freaking try and promote that.
Awesome.
That's all I got, man. Thanks for hanging out with us till 5:05 at night for no fucking reason. All right. God bless us. God bless y'all, and freaking stay safe.
For each man in time is pain. Until he walks along the beach and sees his future in the water. A long lost heart within his reach. I haven't needed what you want.
Sometimes when
Thank you. We hope you've enjoyed this Comic Crusaders production. For real-time news on all things pop culture, please feel free to follow us on social media.